But yeah, tonight we were playing Phantom Hourglass. So, what is Phantom Hourglass? Well, Zelda is good. I love Zelda. It's my favorite series. And I really like 2D Zeldas. I like 3D Zeldas too a lot, actually. But I really like Zelda in general, and I like the more weird Zeldas. I think I went through my top 5 Zeldas. I think officially at this point, I don't think it's going to change unless we get another game that's like amazing. I think my top 5 Zeldas at this point are definitely no order, Skyward Sword, Majora's Mask, Oracle of Ages, which I've been replaying. I'll get into that later, but I've been replaying the Oracle games, and man, Ages is so much better than Seasons. But Oracle of Ages, Majora's Mask, Skyward Sword, and then Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass, I think is what I said. But both of the DS Zeldas are like some of my favorites. And I know they're controversial. People are like, oh, touch controls, oh. You know, as somebody who likes Wind Waker well enough for the charm, but doesn't like a lot of the game design, this game is like a true sequel. It's like better in every way. And a lot of the things that people don't like in this game, I really like. Both these games are just so cool. I love these games so much, and I'm excited to share them with you guys, and maybe some of you will be like, oh yeah, actually that does seem like a good game. Maybe I gave it a little bit of a rough, maybe I wasn't really nice to it, and maybe I should be nicer to Phantom Hourglass. I was gonna speedrun this game at some point, but the event I would be speedrunning it for, I just wouldn't have been enough time. It would have been too long, so I never learned it. I think Link should get himself to the poop deck. That's definitely a safety violation. To be fair, Link isn't a professional sailor. At all. No, not Skyrim Sword. It is not the worst temple of all time. I'm going to convince people that the Temple of the Ocean King is actually the best temple in all of Zelda. Maybe. Maybe I can convince you of that. If not, maybe I can convince you it's not as bad as you think it is. I think the Tower of Spirit does worse, actually. So are we... Yeah, so the screens all look good. Everything looks good then, guys. What are we naming Link? Yeah, we're gonna get a refresh of everything. What do we want to name Link? Any suggestions? Yeah, set up my Wi-Fi connection. This had a cool multiplayer mode. Snoopy. Fine. Hey, Namadu. Yeah, he is the world famous pirate. Alright, let's get started here. I don't think... There's nothing else I need to say, right? I didn't really do a lot of intro in this, but the thing is, it's Zelda. I don't really need to do a lot of introduction into this game, because I think you know the Zelda series. And we'll talk about it as we get further, but... I've wanted to replay this game for a while. I bought it on Wii U specifically to play this. I wish I should have bought Spirit Tracks. I really should have bought Spirit Tracks, because I kind of want to play that as well. I kind of want to have... Because I don't think it's going to be as... It's definitely not going to be as playable on emulation, unfortunately. But there's a part of me that like wants to have streamed all of my favorite Zelda games. So I have Skyward Sword I would still need to do. And then this one, obviously. But I've done a Let's Play of Ages, and I did a stream of Majora's Mask. So this would be the big one. Or Spirit Tracks would be the big one. Last time on Zelda Ball Z, Link impaled an old man. I mean, this game is a direct sequel. So, for anyone that didn't play Wind Waker, here's what you need to know. Link and Tetra, who, spoilers... Because you're gonna know in the well, I think they're gonna give you a recap. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not gonna recap because the game is gonna recap. So let's just jump into it. Yeah, there's like a Force Gem battle mode where you try to like steal the Force Gems and stuff. It's kind of cool. I can't play it because it's on Wi-Fi. There was a young girl, savvy to the seas, and head of a band of pirates. Her name was Tetra. She was pretty brash and brave. It's so good, yeah. Tetra and her handsome pirates set out to explore the vast and unfamiliar seas. One day, on a stop at an island, Tetra met this doofus. After a series of strange events, the two began traveling together. Like, that's like, the series of strange events was just the bird on the island. That was it. And then Tetra leaves for a bit, so. At once, she transformed into a beautiful princess. Her lineage is traced back to an ancient, ruined kingdom. She was Princess Zelda of the Kingdom of Hyrule. Spoilers. Link's face. And then a huge ominous king appeared. That's not exactly what happened, but you know, sure. He carried Princess Zelda away. This is the Cliff Notes. The evil king sought the sacred power passed down to Hyrulean princesses. He schemed to take the power and use it to himself. The boy chased after him, determined to save the princess. The boy crossed seas and climbed mountains. Did he? The journey was perilous. He slayed evil monsters and used their power to become a true hero. His name? Hercules. After long and hard adventuring, he defeated the evil king. He crossed a mountain, maybe. One mountain. And beautiful Princess Zelda was rescued at last. They really want you to know that Princess Zelda is really beautiful, you guys. She's so pretty. Later, the two set out with a brave pirate crew in search of a new lands. So yeah, basically the whole point, all you need to know is that they're searching for another Hyrule, basically, to settle. A happy pirate ending. So what did you think of my amazing paper cutouts? They were really good. Also, I want to point this out. So I'm pretty sure Spirit Tracks, spoilers, takes place 100 years after this game. But like, I think it's implied that I don't know how many generations removed it is, but like, I think it's implied that most of the characters from this game are dead. Except Nico, who apparently is just immortal. Like, he must be like over 100 at least in that game. He's gonna be like 120 or something, yeah. Because it's 100 years after, and he's like, I imagine he's like, what, maybe 20? Maybe he's less than 20? Yeah, but 120 is like, you know, he must have found the Fountain of Youth or something. That's like, he's pretty spry for a 120-year-old. Did you guess that Tetra was really Princess Zelda? Hey, Snoopy, are you sleeping, Swabby? Maybe. I guess maybe they do imply that he's like a kid, but still that'd be 110 though, which is still pretty old. Snoopy, Snoopy. I mean, maybe they live a long time. I don't know if it's ever really, their lifespan is ever really dictated. I guess in Twilight Princess they imply the humans don't live as long. Stop messing around down there. You're both supposed to be on lookout. I freaking love this Link. Some legendary hero you are. Who'd believe you saved me from the evil king? I like how they can't say Ganondorf. Princess Zelda, we're nearly at the spot in the sea. I told you not to call me Zelda. Tetra worked just fine before, you know. But enough about that. So this is where the ghost ship is said to appear. Stay on the lookout for a creepy-looking ship. I'm still good, right? By the way, I haven't gone on live yet, have I? I'm just paranoid about that. Are you sure this is a good idea? What about all those ships that have gone missing? The music in this game is great. Well, I say this music in this game is great. Some of the music is great. I do think the soundtrack for this game is not Like, the music that's good is good, but there's just not a lot of it, and the dungeon theme is kind of whatever. Spirit Tracks is definitely a step up for the soundtrack, but the pirate theme will never get old. Yeah, Tetra's really great. I look forward to all the dialogue she'll get in this game. I say the ghost ship is behind all of it. That's right, Nico. Every ship disappears. And it's all because of the scary ghost ship. Yes! Hey, Tetra. They say these seas are protected, yeah? Something about a spirit called the Ocean King? Wouldn't a spirit like that protect the ships? Unless there really is an evil ghost ship. Don't be ridiculous. There's no such thing as a ghost ship. I bet it's just some pirates up to no good. There is literally a ghost ship in the first game. Like, literally, we link what to a ghost ship? I'll expose them as a bunch of frauds. And remind them that there are rules to being pirates. I doubt there really is an Ocean King anyway. Tonight they reconfirmed that? I mean, I kind of assumed that was already the case, to be honest. Link is the ghost ship truther. Hey, look! I'm not sure who is saying this. The air feels chilly, eerie even. I say we take a detour, or maybe it's Nico. They're not moving their mouth regardless. I say we take a detour around this creepy place. Quit being so scared. We're here to see the world, not take detours. Ship ahoy! Tetra, I can see a ship. Yeah, a ship up ahead. You know, I don't know if this game is really aged well visually, but it doesn't look bad, though. The DS look kind of has, like, kind of a nostalgic vibe to it. Like, I almost like how crunchy it is. It looks like a DS game, yeah. I wish I could be the crow's nest on this ship. Yeah. You don't want to be on the poop deck, though? It's the ghost ship. These waters really are cursed. And you call yourself a pirate. It's just a ship. But it does look like it could be the ghost ship. There might even be a load of treasure on board. That's it. I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Sound is good and everything. The eye thing? What, you mean like on the ships? On the ship, or? Snoopy! Save me! Snoopy! I forgot you were Snoopy. Can we reroll Snoopy? It's breaking my immersion. It is really funny anytime you hear somebody say Snoopy during a dramatic moment. You can't take Snoopy seriously. I forgot they used Ocarina of Time voice clips here. Oh, phew, you're awake. You weren't moving, so I thought you were done for. But it looks like you're going to be okay. I'm Celia. It is, yeah, Celia? 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 Be Celia, right? Celia. I think I call her Celia, but there's not enough syllables for that. So I think it's just Scylla. Scylla? Scylla? Silly. Scylla. Celia. Ciela. 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 I'm Ciela. You see, I'm a fairy. Ciela DeVille. I was out fluttering around and found you out here. What happened?
Huh?
Sphila. What? A ghost ship? Your friend was taken away by a ghost ship? So you were following after her. And you got separated from your own ship, huh? Is it the ghost ship people have been talking about? They say that those it takes are never seen again. You want to know more about the ghost ship? Grandpa will know all about it. I lost my memory a long time ago. When I woke up on this beach, Grandpa rescued me. He's very sweet, so you got nothing to worry about. Our house is up there, off the beach. Come on. Oh, can you walk? Tap the direction you want to move with your stylus. I like can you walk. It's like, did you break your legs? So yeah, wherever you point Scylla is where Link will go. And then you can see there's the map on the top screen, letting you know what's on this island. For me, it's like the screen's a little smaller because of the way I have it set up on the Wii U gamepad, but I never really had a big issue with controlling Link. I thought it was pretty. People were like, I've seen people say like, "Oh, your hand blocks half the screen," and I'm like, "How do you hold your stylus? Do you just like hold it like that your hand just in front of you, like and point it like most people point it at an angle? So for the most part, you're not gonna really block most of the screen if you're holding it like a normal person." Yep, that's how it's done. Just tap on people to speak with them. Try tapping on other things like signs and barrels. Snoopy loves fairies. No, I wanted to get this guy. I've heard the ghost ship is on the prowl again, stealing more islanders. So very dangerous. How do we feel about this house? How livable is it? I think there are really good houses in this game, actually. Not this way. My grandpa's house is to the right. No, but I did get, I never got Diamond and Pearl pre-order stylus, but I do have the one that's the, I think it was from Club Nintendo. I still have the stylus for this game that it's like a feather pen stylus. I'm not using it, but there's like a feather pen stylus. But yeah, if someone had the Diamond and Pearl stylus, that one is like stupid big, so. I can't wait till we get to DS Island. I love this guy.
Oh, hello, traveler. So your name is Snoopy. I am Oceus, and I live on this island.
Scylla told me all about what happened to you.
I also hear your friend was taken by the ghost ship. I understand you want to find the ghost ship, but you must not.
But Grandpa, what are you saying? Snoopy's friend was carried away.
Pure evil fills the cells of the ghost ship. It roams the seas and searches for victims to capture, and no one has ever escaped from it. It's best if you stay far away from the ghost ship. No, to seek out the ship is to seek out your doom.
That's why we have to do something, Grandpa.
Oh, mercy.
Famous line as said by that character from Full House.
You're not going to give up, are you?
This song is very good, yeah. Okay, it disturbed me. We'll stop during the dungeon. I don't think the dungeon theme is that good, honestly. It's a rare. It's probably the worst dungeon theme in all of Zelda, but maybe not. Maybe it's better than I remember it being. Young people, there is a port to the east of here. A sailor by the name of Linebeck should be there. He'll be willing to tell you more about the ghost ship. Look at your map. The harbor is here. You mean that guy who came to visit Grandpa? He asked about the ghost ship. I remember him. Islands that look like tasty shrimp. Does this one look like a tasty shrimp? I guess it has a little bit of a tail. I'll go with Snoopy. I'll show him who he is. It's okay, right, Grandpa? Yes, I don't see why you can't go along. I'm sure you can help Snoopy. Thank you, Grandpa. Let's go, Snoopy. Yeah, the dungeon theme, the cave theme, and the exploring island theme. But, like, all the other music is really good. No, it's not the worst dungeon. She's always been antsy, that one. Now, Snoopy. Lately there have been many monster sightings. I gave in to you and told you about Linebeck, but you be careful out there. Now, when I was learning the speedrun, like, I didn't go get that far, but there is a way to, like, pick up one of these pots to just... There's, like, a tutorial you're going to get here shortly that you can't normally skip, but there's a way to, like, cancel it by throwing a pot, and then you can just leave without having to actually do the tutorial. What's that rumbling? Another earthquake? So many quakes lately. So many monsters. Pokemon Let's Go Snoopy. I would play that game. Do you have to watch all the... No, there's a way to skip them. I'm not doing it because I figure it's better to show off the cutscenes, but if I just press, like, start, I'm pretty sure I can skip most of the cutscenes. In Wind Waker, you can't, though. The beginning cutscene for Wind Waker, you have to watch the beginning cutscene of Wind Waker. But all the cutscenes we've watched so far, we could skip. Bad signs for sure, and I bet there are even worse things coming. I think I might not be able to come in here yet. Grandpa uses this cave as a storehouse. I'm pretty sure, like, this is a case... Yeah, I think what I had to... I think in the speedrun you have to, like... There's a way to skip that to go right in the cave. It was like a year or two ago that I was even practicing for this. Well, I think... Hang on. Let me do the actual story method here. So... The one thing about the speedrun is, like, to roll, you need to, like, do a little bit of tiny circles to roll. And I'm not the best at doing that, unfortunately. Oh, heavens, that quake just broke the bridge again. All the old speedrun, Zelda's, the start of the speedrun is absolute pants. For the ones that aren't 2D. For all the 3D ones, yeah. You miss 2D sprites, not 3D land? Well, do I have the game for you? I know you don't like Octopath. You have the heart gold and yeah, I never got any of those pre-orders. I did get the Mario coin. There was the Mario coin for Galaxy pre-order, which I have. There's a second way to get to town, fortunately. Unfortunately, it leads through a frightening cave full of monsters. What to do? Well, wait for the bridge to be fixed, of course. Okay, this water, like, I'm pretty sure you could just swim over there, to be honest. So I think if we go here, Celia is going to be like, you need a sword. Yeah. Monsters! Look out, Snoopy! It's way too dangerous. You need something to defend yourself with. We have to go back. Yeah, so I know in the speedrun, like, by doing that glitch with in the barrel, I definitely was able to skip, like, all of this and just go directly to getting the sword. can't. What? No, he can super swim, no? Tried the path in the north, did you? Celia, don't pretend you forgot I told you never to go that way. We've seen so many quakes around the island lately, Snoopy. And monsters have been seen closer and closer to town. Be cautious, young ones. That cave up north leads to the port, it's true. But that path will be crawling with monsters. Do not even think of it. I'm sure someone will get around to repairing the bridge. Alright, so now... Well, Grandpa wants us to stay out of trouble, but we need to find your friend. If only you found a sword, then you could show those monsters. Alright, so now we're gonna go in here. I think I remember Grandpa storing a sword back there. Now, how to get this door open? I remember he cracks open the door by writing a number on the sign. I think it says it's the number of palm trees on the beach. Sneaky. Scarab. Now this is always the same, so I don't remember what it is. I think it might be 4, but if you remember it, you could just write the number. No, it's definitely more than 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it's just 7. No, not 23 is number 1. I should be looking at my bottom screen, not the TV. I'm looking at the TV and that's like causing me problems. I need to just stop doing that and just look down. Even if I get neck problems. Keep your hands off my things, please ask first. Yeah, so this is the song, by the way, that you'll hear a lot. The cave music. Using the sword, basics number 1. Use the sword to swing use your stylus to swing your sword. Tapping and drawing lines quickly is the key to deft swordplay. You don't hear it? It's very faint. It's literally just bum, 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 ba, bum, 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 bum. The rest of the sound has been good though, right? This is Osha's sword. Tap an enemy or slide the stylus on the touchscreen. You found a sword! Oh, we shouldn't tell Grandpa we're taking it. He'd worry himself sick. Good for us though, now we can defend ourselves from those monsters. Actually, I think if you come in here, like, even at the start, I think you might be able to draw on the sign right away. Yeah, I like that. This sounds like a Valve intro. You two are proving to be quite a handful. Isn't this my sword? What do you plan on doing with that? Grandpa, I'm sorry, but we just had to. We can't abandon his kidnapped friend. We can't wait for the bridge. Yes, I understand, but I can't just let you go. Not without showing you how to handle that sword. I'll teach you how to handle it. Meet me at my house, Snoopy. Okay, yeah, so I think you can just go in and draw, and then I think here, like, what you do is you pick up a pot, and then you can just, like, he won't let you leave. So yeah, you can draw on the sign sooner. I know this is the only speedrun thing I definitely know. But you can pick up the pot and throw it to be able to just leave. Otherwise, you're trapped. It's kind of cool. I'm not going to do it, though, because... Let's play. I have an idea. Let's leave. Is that from SpongeBob? So you have a sword. Then know that even the best swords can be bad. If mishandled, that is. So I must teach you the basics of swordplay. Let's begin with the target attack. I'm going to bring out some targets for sword practice, far safer than real foes. Just tap a target to lock on and close in for an attack. Try it now.
Excellent. The target attack is the most basic of attacks. Use it well. Now, for the side slash. When you find it hard to lock on to enemies, use the side slash instead. Just sketch a line that divides you and your target to slash at it. This move requires a little practice. Simply sketch to slash to slash. I usually just use the tapping, honestly, but it's not that hard. It looks like you fully understand the side slash. You can also use it to slash several things at once. Remember it well. And finally we have the spin attack. Slide the stylus in a circle around yourself to spin attack. Snoopy. This guy is not as cool as an orca. Well, just you wait. Superb, or as cool as orca, not a orca. I can teach you nothing more. Orca is probably the best, like, tutorial character in all of Zelda. You must swim on your own. Oh no, I dropped my stylus. Now you must swim on your own as you venture out among the monsters. But if you do have any problems, return here and speak with me. You can hit the old man. I think he yells at you. I might have actually done that, honestly. Boing boing. Want to do some somersault? Scribble tiny circles at the very edge of your screen. Roll into the big tree there and see what shakes loose. Roll too much, however, and you'll get dizzy. Yeah, so that's the big thing, is you have to do the small thing at the edge of the screen, and I was already having trouble doing that when it came to the speed run. Partly because of how I have it set up. Like I said, it's smaller than I think it. Maybe it's not actually smaller than a normal DS screen, but it feels smaller. Okay. I love that little jingle. That's like a really good item get jingle. Look, it's fine. It's a very like. I guess it doesn't really make sense for the small keys, but it definitely doesn't make sense for like some of the big keys later. Alright, what does this say? Tap a block to grab it, then tap the arrows that appear to move it. When pulling the levers, first, second from the left. Pulling 4 levers. Where might those be, I wonder? Well, I bet this hint will come in handy. How about we write it on our map? To do that, tap the map icon and then scribble to your heart's content. Or just press down on the control pad or the B buttons. Yay, shortcuts! So yeah, you can draw on the map. So we'll show this off. Second is first is second from the left. So I think it's this one. Pull the 4 levers in the correct order, or else. Yeah, no, I mean, I was a lot older when I played this, because it came out in 2007? So I've been 17. But I love using the map to take notes. I always take notes. When pulling the lever, second, first on the left, and last is second on the right. Alright, so 2. So this would be 3 and 4.
go here. Yeah, I wish, I really miss, like, having the two screens is nice, but I get whereas if any system later doesn't have two screens, or if you play on TV, like, I get why the DS games are really hard to, like, bring back, but I don't know, man. I think it was some of the best for gaming. Just having it, like, the map on at all times, or having a thing for information is just nice. Alright, right, so we need to... Yeah, no, Etrian Odyssey. I can't imagine the Switch port is as good then. Did I not do this right? Yeah, I want to wait until... Yeah, there we go. You can't write on this map. Why? Well, I didn't realize there were some maps you couldn't write on. Why can't I write on this map? I think that's dumb. I'm sorry, Sturm, I might have some fun. I mean, I guess you don't need to, but I guess it's only on maps that have, like, puzzles or, like, the main maps. So, like, in the dungeons, I imagine it's only if they're, like, a puzzly one. But I don't really get why you just don't have all the maps be writable, honestly. There's really no good reason. You can't write this map because Sturm did not have fun. Sturm's gonna miss the introduction of Lineback, probably. Maybe not. We made it to the port. It's so much farther to walk when the bridge is out. Now that we're here, let's look up Lineback. I've met him once or twice. Can't say I care for him. To be fair, it's not like you ever really need to write on that map. He's an awfully big talker for such a big Kuko. Alright, let's head to the port. Welcome to Murkay Island port. Normally you see sailors coming and going, but rumors that the ghost ship has returned have all but shut down our harbor. Except for one brave soul who recently docked his ship, that is. I remember when I played this back in 2020, I had an odd issue happen. My game crashed, so I lost some save time, but some stuff I had written on the map save. That's interesting. I wonder how it determines... Like, I wonder if the map stuff saves differently? That doesn't make any sense, though. This is the shop, I believe. Welcome, shopper. How can I help you? That's 80 rupees, okay. Huff puff, can't wait to sit down at the milk bar and gulp down a glass. Just a bit tired, going to wait here for a spell and take a breather. Why is everyone always in such a darn rush? Take a break now and then, I say. I love the milk bar. Yeah, maybe it was because of the car? I don't know. They don't serve Chateau Romani here, I don't think. A new customer, oh hearty greetings. Lots of locals drift in here to while away the hours. Bit empty at the moment. But aren't you a tad short to be in here? Take no offense, sir. You'll be more than welcome once you've gone a little farther in life. So, like, that also the map in the background, I think, is, like, hinting at, something on the map. Is he not going to tell me about... Maybe I'm supposed to talk to somebody else instead. Also, there's Tingle back in the background. Eh, looking for the ghost ship, you say? Don't mean to take the wind out of your sails, but stay away from that ship. All those that have become obsessed with the ship are soon ruined by it. That ship has pirated the life from many a soul, but some of us still remain. Oh, knock on wood. Heard of the fortune teller Astrid? Nope. I've heard that Astrid lives in the Isle of Ember. The ghost ship, all those who vanished, she saw it all in advance, she said. I bet she know what it takes to find me a girlfriend. Yeah. Look at how many, like, bottles. I love it when, like, houses have random bottles in the background. No, I already talked to this person. I guess I gotta go to where the ship is first. Look at this remarkable ship. What do you think of it? Oh, just look at her. What a ship. Such a proud beauty. Time loses all meaning when I gaze upon her. Oh, if she were only mine. This is not Linebeck. It belongs to a sea captain, what goes by the name of Linebeck. A fearless soul, I hear. He's seen the whole world, yet never seen defeat. What, you're searching for Linebeck? The captain usually drops anchor at the milk bar, but I haven't seen him in days. Perhaps the bar owner knows where Linebeck has vanished to. Okay, so now we go to the milk bar. On the back line, it's the name of the treasure. A new customer. Oh, hearty greetings. Looking for Linebeck? Sure, I know him, and that chair there knew him recently. Linebeck just dashed out saying he was off to the Temple of the Ocean King. I tried to stop that crazy fellow, but off he went to the north side of our island. Did my ears hear that right? He went to the Temple of the Ocean King. Listen up, young'un. Listen good. The Ocean King is defender of all creation, and that temple up on the hill was built in his honor. None more worthy. Sadly, a curse was laid on the place that sucks the souls from all who enter. None dare step into the Temple of the Ocean King, so put it out of your mind. Can't say where your friend's gone, but I'll tell you this. Stay out of there. Yes, dear Claire, that's what we all do. But the odd visitor now and then can't resist. What? Where is it? Right here on your map. You're not actually going to go there, are you? Yeah, I wonder where the Temple of the Ocean King is. Maybe it's the giant temple on my map. Welcome back. Or should I say, welcome back. What am I here? Right, that guy. I don't think we can get to that guy yet, though. Ah, so this is the Temple of the Ocean King. Legend has it that everyone hates this temple, even though it's actually the best temple in all of Zelda. The temple was built to honor the mighty Ocean King. But the temple has fallen into ruin, and people say it ruins any who enter. Still, we had to find Linebeck. So let's dive right in on in, Snoopy. Wow, look, Snoopy. Looks like someone's skeleton. What is it doing here? You don't think this could be Linebeck? This is really starting to creep me out. I foolishly entered this temple.
In moments, it drained the life right out of me. Look, it's not even draining at this part, so, like, I don't know how you died here. Dude, you kind of suck. So even if you clear a trap, it resets once you leave. I should have made notes on my map. But I couldn't make notes on maps that have these icons. Okay, yeah, no, so I remember now. There are maps that have a no writing icon on them. It just seems kind of stupid, honestly. It seems like a weird, arbitrary restriction. I entered the temple in search of the treasure, but monsters that could not be slain with a sword stalked the corridors. I don't think I can grab this yet. No. Hey! Wait. Did you hear something, Snoopy? Oh, I guess that was Lineback. Hey! Okay, I definitely heard something, didn't you? Hey, there's someone over there, Snoopy. I died all because I didn't equip my sword using the start button and then equip with the A button. It is really funny to read that kind of dialogue, Sturm. You, kid! Over here, kid! I'm talking to you. You came at the right time. You're lucky you found me. Lucky for me, but luckier for you. Now, help me. Oh, him? That's Lineback. Hey, are you listening? I said help! What is he screaming about? For someone pleading to be saved, he sure is rude. He is the best character. He should have been in Hyrule Warriors. Oh, okay. He's not the worst exclusion. The worst exclusion is Groose. But he'd be number 2. What do you say? Oh, it's that chatty fairy from the old man's place. Yes, I got it. Listen, can you help me out? Just pay attention to what I have to say. I know you're a kid and all, but try to listen up. I'm trapped here and I don't know what to do. Normally, I'd free myself without any problem, but I sprained my ankle and I can't move. Will you help? Nah. What? Wait! Can't you see that I'm begging? Come on, please. Kid, you're just heartless. You've got nothing to lose. Come on, help me out. Okay, this is gonna leave now. Fine. I knew you'd come through for me, kid. Well then. They need Orca and Hyrule. He would also be good, honestly. They should have, like, there's so many, like, minor characters that have been great. Ralph from the Oracle of Ages would also have been good. Under the couch. Yeah. I feel like, I don't know if the definitive edition on, because the one, the 3DS one had a lot more handheld references, so. Do something about these pointy spikes. There's got to be a way to disarm the trap somewhere around here. Fine, Lineback, just wait there. Let's help him out, Snoopy. Oh, hey, wait a second. There's something I forgot to tell you. One thing you should know about this temple, it'll suck the life out of you. Why didn't you tell us that sooner? That's pretty important to know. Important, you know. Let me finish. Don't go running away yet. I know it's scary, but it's not like the temple will suck the life out of you all the time. I'm not sure why, but as long as, I'm not sure why, but as long as you stand on areas like this, you'll be okay. Show me that map. See all those purple spaces? There are probably safe zones. First off, I love that he can see our map despite us standing, like, way away from him, 1. I guess technically the fairy can fly over, but 2, who marked these purple things on our map? Were you listening? Did you get all of that? Yeah. Keep your strength up, kid. Don't be shy about breaking pots. Now get me out of here.
Nothing is there. Oh no, it's empty. I wonder if someone got it before us. I love Link's faces in this game. Are you kidding me? That little boy did it. Okay, I'm taking that as my cue to get out of here. Freedom. The game's fanfares are really good, yeah. Alright, here it comes. I think. Phew. I think we can take a quick breather. Hey, you said you sprained your ankle. You're walking just fine. You said you needed our help. It's not like you're the one who did the saving. Hey, kid. You're pretty brave for someone so short. I mean, not as brave as me, but not too shabby. So your name is Snoopy, huh? That's a weird name. The name is Linebeck. I'm a real man of the sea. Impressive, huh? Also, this guy's Usopp, by the way. I'm realizing, having watched One Piece, he's definitely just Usopp. That is a bad thing, but like he's definitely, he wants to be a man of the sea, and then he's like the biggest chicken. It was smooth sailing for me in the beginning, but then I got myself stuck in that trap. This place will suck the life out of you if you let it. Blasted temple. What are you doing in a place like this anyway? And what do you want from me, kid? Linebeck, like, I don't think anyone really hates Linebeck. At least, nobody hates his theme. His theme is, like, really good. What? You're looking for the ghost ship. So, you're trying to get your mitts on the treasure. I love the animations in this game. Just, the Wind Waker continuity in general has really good animations and good, like, character movements. Actually, One Piece is before this game. One Piece started in 1999. Unless I think you're making a joke, but... One Piece had been out for like several years before this game. Yeah, no, I assume he is as well, but... Look, like, you're talking to somebody who doesn't always register jokes until a bit after. Treasure? What are you even talking about? Snoopy is trying to save his friend. Who do you think? We're trying to save Woodstock, right? She was abducted by the ghost ship. We came hoping you might know more about it. Oh, really? Boo-hoo! How sweet. I think I'm going to cry. Oh, I'm just teasing, kid. If that's what this is about, I'm on board. I'm here looking for info about the ghost ship, too. I was just a step away, but I sprained my ankle. Otherwise, I would have explored this cursed place. Liar, I just saw you running like a rabbit. No, you didn't. That was just an illusion. My ankle is still throbbing. The pain is unbearable. Oh, the pain. Anyway, you want to know about the ghost ship. God, poor Link gets shaked so much in this game. Go on without me, kid. Go grab the clue about the ghost ship. It has to be in there. We needed to find the ship. Got that? You're faking it. I think you're just scared. Not a chance. Normally, I'd be leading the charge down there, but I know how much it means to Snoopy. I am letting him have the glory of saving his friend. So anyway, take this with you, kid. I found this key around here. It might help. I really love this game's animation. Tap the locked door to unlock it. You know what to do, so get to it.
Oh, and good looking there, kid. I can't believe they kidnapped Woodstock. I've had people say that, like, Lineback, they hate Lineback because, like, he's a jerk, but, like, that's the point, is that he's a jerk, but he's a funny jerk, and he gets better. Like, people have this mentality that if someone's a jerk, that it's just a bad character. Like, character development is a thing that can happen. No, DS Zelda is peak. I love unserious Zelda. Even, like, Skyward Sword is, like, not... It's not fully cartoonish, but it's a little bit, at least compared to some of the other ones. I like Zelda when it's, like, silly. Oh, that's my bad. Oh, I'm gonna die. What does this actually unlock? It is that, okay. Oh, it's okay, I see. It's timed. Look, it's fine. Look, I just lost track of where I was going. So I'm not really sure what the point of this switch then is. Oh, I see. You need to hit both of them. Okay. Yeah, they could have just kept you with the key, to be fair, but. You found a C chart. It must be an important clue to finding the ghost ship. You should show it to Linebeck. Wow, look at that old sea chart. I wonder if that's the clue the ghost ship Linebeck was talking about. I'd like to meet the guy who built all the doors in the Zelda universe. Zelda loves sliding stone doors that way for us. Yeah. I'm gonna build my house like I would a Zelda dungeon. Can you believe the nerve of that guy making us go in there by ourselves? Now that we got the sea chart, I got some words for him. People have this mentality too when it comes to characters, like, if you have a character that's awful and the characters condemn that character, like, and it's not like, it's like they're the butt of the joke, the bad character, I think it can work. But there are definitely times, I can't remember what I was thinking of. There was something that I'm like, I don't like this character because the show itself, what was it? There was something that I was thinking about recently. I can't remember what it was, but like people liked the show and oh, I know what it was. It was, It Takes Two, or Takes Two, or Two, yeah, I think It Takes Two, the stupid game, that everyone praises. It had its anniversary. It had like, not anniversary, but it's had so much sales, so there was in the news. And people were talking about it, and some people were saying the game story is really rough, and people were like, oh, it's just played for laughs. And it's like, yeah, but the game doesn't condemn, from what I've been told. I haven't played the game, to be fair. But in that game, the game doesn't really condemn the parents, really, or any of their actions. So, like, saying, oh, it's just played for laughs, like, I don't really, I think it's kind of just mean-spirited, you know? If the game doesn't really ever reprimand the characters, then it's not really, then at that point it's kind of encouraging it, you know? I think it's just outside. Yeah, no, everyone said, oh, it's just humor, it's just dark humor, and I'm like, that one scene in that game, from what I've seen of it, is just, no, it's just sick. It's just not funny at all.
Well, I mean, that dungeon's not that bad, Nom. I just was being silly about it. Taking much time. It's not like it will matter in any time coming back to the dungeon. I'm gonna build my house in Zelda like a dungeon. I'm gonna build my house like the house you can build in Tears of the Kingdom. It Takes Two, specifically not the game, but the story. And the fact that they don't ever condemn the character's actions, really. Oh, if it is the little monkey and his twinkly pal. Slow getting the goods, eh? Slough, how dare you? You were quick enough to run off injury and all. What an insult! I was merely hurrying back to my ship. Any captain worth his salt puts his ship before his own safety, I tell you. But tell me, little monkey, what did you find in the treasure chest? Ah, a map. Let me at it. Pah, what is this? This is some boring old sea map. Oh, now I see. It is, as we call it in the adventuring business, a treasure map. If we probe its mysteries, we can find the very prize I'm seeking, the ghost ship. And by we, I mean me. Farewell, little monkey. I'm off to find adventure. Did he really just do that? He muscles in on our map and then runs off with it? What should we do next? Meet Linebeck at his ship, Snoopy? Let's go kill Linebeck. I'm not sure, honestly. 100% for this game actually can be kind of long and tedious. I'm not gonna, like, promise it. But I'm also not gonna, like, write it off either. I feel like I like 100%ing Spirit Tracks more because there's just so much to, like, add to the map, though. I mean, I like 100%ing both these games. I just don't know if I want to stream that, is the thing. Well, look who is gracing our presence. It's Old Man Osius. The bridge has been fixed, so I thought I'd check up on you youngsters here. You're an amazing lad to emerge from the temple, alive from the temple, Snoopy. Very courageous for one in so early in his years. You sent me into that treacherous temple too, you old barnacle. Any who enter into the temple unprepared will find it a terrifying ordeal, and most will lose heart and flee for their lives upon hearing me say it. But evidently there are true heroes among us. Preen my feathers a little more, old man. I'm famous, all right. Not you wreck. You'd be sunk by now if our young friend here hadn't shown up. I was injured. On a typical day, I blaze through one or two such temples before breakfast. Calm yourself, Linebeck, and tell me what you've made of the temple's map. I've inspected it fully. I'm not doing a good job of, like, differentiating between Osius and Linebeck. I've inspected it fully. My trained eyes find that it holds no secrets at all. But wait, old man, what do you know of this map? Ho. Has the map puzzles eluded you, Linebeck? If I may see the map. A standard map would simply show you where to go, would it not? This is no standard map. You'll find that one section is a little flaky. Touch it. I trust you can solve the puzzle, Snoopy. Alright, I know where to go. Yeah, the ship parts is cool, but trying to get all the ship parts... I think you can get it, but it's definitely, like, still rough. Because there's a way to, like, get random ship parts, I think. But I know you're, like, supposed to use a proto-street pass to get the ship parts in this game. I know in Spirit Tracks, train parts are a lot easier. I think I know what you're thinking of, Sturm, and I think I know how it works, and it's probably a little disappointing, but we'll get to that later. That marks the spot on an island born of a volcanic strife. It is the Isle of Ambas. A fortune teller named Astrid lives there, and she sees far, Snoopy.
You should ask Astrid if she can see where the ghost ship might be. Isle of Embers, eh? I always suspected there might be something there. So it's as simple as sailing there and finding Astrid. So we're off to the Isle of Ember, then. Celia, I'd like you to go with Snoopy. You'll be essential to his efforts, I'm sure. And by seeing the outside world, you might just find some of your lost memories. Will do. Happy to help. I like Celia. Celia is good. Celia is good. She might be my favorite fairy, actually. Like, easily, actually. Tattle is fine, but I think she might be my favorite. Unless you like Proxy. Is anyone's favorite Zelda partner Proxy? Still, I'm glad to sail the seas and see the world. What? Don't tell me that. I have to haul around that twinkly bit of fluff, too. Huh, fine, then. Okay, the Isle of Ember awaits. Ready to set sail, Snoopy? Ready. Huh, you'll be live bait with only that sword. Surely you have a shield before we leave. Fine. I don't know if I need this shield. Do I even have enough money yet? No, I need more. Alright, there we go. I keep thinking you're saying sneaky. When am I saying sneaky? Proxy is just because they're like, oh, characters talk in Hyrule Warriors? Well, crap, we have Link. What do we do? Give him a fairy. It literally is just a proxy. Yeah, Proxy is literally just Link's voice. I just find it really funny. Then climb aboard, the open sea calls. Oh, Snoopy. Snoopy. Alright, time for the ocean. Oh, dude, the Mask Man's already here? I don't have enough money for his shop. It's off to the open seas thus, then. I'll leave all the navigation to you while I stay down in the engine room. Tap the feather pen icon to access your navigation shot. Just draw a line and the ship will follow that exact path. Try it out. I'm going to check him out. Oh, I almost forgot. See the engine on the right? Tap stop to stop, and resume course to tap go. While at sea, you want to look around the sea, touch the screen's edges. Stay alert up there, touch up, down, left, and right to look in all directions. I don't think I ever really looked up and down, to be honest. There's not really a reason to. I think I like the train more than the boat, but I like navigating with the boat more than the train. Because, like, the train, you're just following the tracks, mostly. I like unlocking tracks in that game, but, like, I think actually navigating here is better. You can't jump with the train. Alright, there's Mast Beetle. Oh, welcome! I don't think we met before. Nope, but I know all about you. I close up the shop in 7 days. Liquidation sale. I'm pretty sure he comes back, though, right? Yeah, so you can buy ship parts. I don't have money for any of this, though. Yeah, the 7-day thing, like, it just means that he's not, like, going to be on the map entirely. He's, like, a rare occurrence. So, yeah, there's Special Beetle. I think I have to go to the Isle of Embers first. Hey, see that weird thing that just surfaced, Snoopy? It's called a sea trap, and we're heading right for it. We can't attack it, so we have only one option. Make the ship jump over it.
Tap the jump arrow at the screen's bottom to jump, but only at the right time. I don't think we even need the cannon yet. I don't even know if you can do that. I can't remember if you can even do that yet. Maybe you do and then you have to back out, but... You can always go around it. I mean, technically you could just stop and draw around it, but I could just jump over it. P-Hat Wall is really funny. Yeah, you can say what happens when the 7 days are up. I love not Dragon Roost Island. It's funny because, like, this is what it looks like from the outside, but when you, like, go into it, like this island's supposed to be, like, really tall, and then you look at, like, how you actually, like, interact with this island, and it's not, like, tall at all. After the 7th day, and the next day he has his grand reopening. Right. He liquidates, and then he unliquidates. This would be the Isle of Embers that Grandpa was talking about. We're here. Hope you guys are enjoying this so far. A sterling example of my hellmanship. Impressed, Snoopy? What? You didn't even know where the island was. Who sketched our course on the sea chart? Yeah, Snoopy did. What, you piece of fluff? You just don't appreciate the finer points of sailing. But you get me, right, Snoopy? There's a sensible lad. See, Snoopy gets it. And as a captain, I shall assign our little adventure monkey a task. Go find Astrid, Snoopy. Meanwhile, I'll be waiting for attending to the needs of my fine vessel. What? Staying behind? You're scared, aren't you? Me? Scared? I'm never scared, you little fluttering shrimp. You two go ahead. I'll be breaking my back working on the ship for your sakes. Isle of Ember. But also nothing has really happened. Not true. We met Linebeck. No one lives in this house anymore, right? I'm pretty sure. If you read my words, it means that I have fallen to fate. So, look east to pick up the torch and take my duty. Oh, mystery. I wonder what happened on this island, Snoopy. I did die, that's true. Oh, these guys. A fallen adventurer. Look, Snoopy. I love video game towns that have like 3 houses and then one general store and one extremely niche business. You don't like the town of Merca Island that's just like a store and then the milk bar? Yeah, the shield, you don't have to do anything with the shield here. You don't have to press a button or anything. Brute force will get you nowhere. Ah, it's a ghost! Get him, Snoopy! Ah, wait, give me some time before you come at me. I must look really bad, but I swear I'm not a bad ghost. Well, to be honest, he doesn't really look like an evil ghost. My name is Kyle. I used to work for Astrid, this fortune teller. What happened to you, you poor thing? If you believe in fate, then it's not so bad. I do feel much lighter. I'm trying to, like, do a certain voice, and I'm going in and out of it. Of grave concern, though, is what happens to Astrid. It haunts me. Astrid, we came to this island to find her. Do you know where she is? The bucktooth is the kiss of death for getting the nerd voice. To be fair, he doesn't fully have the nerd voice. I'm going for a little different voice. But yeah, if they have a bucktooth, then, you know. Typically, certain characters just get the default nerd voice for me. I hid her away. Astrid is inside her home, right here. But there's no way I can open this door, not in this condition. Would you please open the door for me? Yeah. Of course we're help. We'll open the door and let Astrid out. I'd really appreciate it if you could do this. Now here's the secret to opening the door. The 3 torches on this island are the key to understanding. Keep that in mind and you may be able to open the door. Not really? Which auto? 1 torch is right here. Make a note on your map lest you forget. Please take care of Astrid. Okay. Pajama Sam auto? You think I played Pajama Sam? Here's the secret to opening the door. 23 is number 1. Look, Zany is the Pajama Sam guy. Ask him anything about Pajama Sam, he'll know the answer. I don't know if I want to go this way. Just need to find the other torch. Actually, it might just be in... One of them might just be in the house. Wasn't there one here? Yeah. Look, does anyone want to watch me play Pajama Sam? Don't answer that. This here is 3 torches or 4 torches? I can't remember. I think it's 4? I'll figure out in a second. Octoroks. 23 is number 1 torches. Hang on, Snoopy. I feel a presence on the other side of this door. Hey, I hear footsteps behind there. But this door looks pretty locked to me. What should we do? Hey, let's call out. Ready? Okay, call something out now. Something loud and clear. Pickles! Who's there? If my Humble Bundle ever has Humongous Bundle again. I mean, it wouldn't take that long. Someone heard you. You did it, Snoopy. Oh, the monster's gone. Get me out of here. It's safe out here. Kaio asked us to open this door. So might you be the fortune teller Astrid? Indeed, I am Astrid. Yes, but a favor to Kaio. To look at the map hanging beside the door, simply touch it. I don't know who you are, but would you open this? Yes. Thank you, and good luck, because this will be tricky. Will it? Mark the locations of our island's 3 torches. Boom. Oh no, hang on. That's not what I meant to do. I was like trying to scribble. You touched the right places. I mean, I guess Link technically does talk. Link talks more than people, like, make it out to be. Like, he's implied to talk in a few games. I think it's funny because, like, in the new Zelda game, they're like not real big spoilers, but in Echoes, Zelda's like, oh, I can't talk, or Link can't talk. Everyone's like, oh, Link naturally can't talk in this game. And Zelda also doesn't talk, but she, like, mimes stuff to imply that she is speaking to them. But it's not like Link didn't talk to characters in the other games the same way. He just never, like, spoke out loud. Thank you for opening the door. I'm finally free to go outside again. You bested the monsters who guarded me, so you are no ordinary travelers. May I ask your names? No. Oh, don't be modest. This is Snoopy, and I'm Scylla. Nice to meet you. Snoopy. It invokes kindness and strength in the same breath. Lovely name. Now tell me, what brought you to our island? Vacation. Vacation? I think not. It's a barren island with a volcano. Maybe I like volcanoes. You're here for a more important reason, no? You're forgetful. You might want to add more muscle to your mind. Try to remember. Why did you come to our ship? Or to our island? A ship. Snoopy is looking for his friend who was taken by the ghost ship. Astrid, we were hoping that you might have some insight. Is that so? The ghost ship came to our island a few days ago. That's why I was hidden away, to escape its ruinous reach. Speaking of which, I haven't seen Kaio since then. Astrid, about that. Well, Kaio, he's... I see. I sensed it. Just as I foresaw, but it was destiny. Well, life has little use for mourning, so Kaio thought. Shall I tell you your fortune? No. It must be something very trivial. You don't have to restrain yourself. Shall I tell your fortune? Even the correct answer is funny, though. What brought you to the island? A ship. Like, I feel like the ghost part is more important when saying that. If any others are with you, please bring them along with you to my chambers. Assemble yourselves and I'll join you after I make preparations. Confound it, you'd think that someone who sees the future would be on time. Where is Astrid? Let her fortunes be told and be done with it. Greetings. Now I can begin. Is everyone here? Or now if everyone is here, we can begin. Is Astrid implied to be a Gerudo, do you think? Or is she, like, a different species? Or is she just Hylian? Open my eyes to the future, a sinister darkness. The mighty sea and the voice of sacred light. I see it. I shall speak. Listen with your hearts. If you really want to find the ghost ship, Snoopy, you must be ready to clash with the very darkness itself. Knowing that, do you still want to rescue Tetra? Yikes. Really, if that's the path you've chosen, so shall be it. So shall it be. What? Snoopy? Treasure! I mean Tetra. What about Tetra? You're planning to help her, right, Snoopy? No. No, stop joking around. Now say that you'll help Tetra, Snoopy. No. I believed in you all along. I gotta plug my pen in. I believe in you all along, without a doubt. Now let's talk to Astrid. Yeah, I do love how she just drops down. She's so dismayed. I love the fake no dialogue. I want them to at least give me fake dialogue, even if they don't let me have the choice. I hate it when games are like no, and they're just like, no, you need to say yes. Just like, at least have something funny for saying no. Well, okay, I'll give you that, but to be fair, it could also be a case of, like, she was supposed to be darker skinned, and they, like... Unfortunately, there are plenty of games that kind of palify characters that probably shouldn't be palified. But I was honestly unsure. Because she seems like me, like she was spent most to be a little bit darker. But I foresaw your return. It's your fate, of course. Many trials still await you, however. Do you still plan on saving Tetra from the ghost ship? Yes. Probably. I feel like the DS era is when people started having fun again with gaming. Oh, very nice. The honesty in your eyes is crystal clear. Now make haste for the fire temple on the summit of this island. There you must defeat the power of darkness that haunts that place. You will find what you need to open the path that lies ahead of you. And have it within you to alter our doomed course of events, Snoopy. But the light that seeks your help is growing faint. Please hurry. Power of darkness. Hey, kid. I just remembered I have to polish the ship's rudder. Later, kid. Jeez, what's with Linebeck? Hell, let's just let him be and hurry to the temple. I do wish there was more characters in this game, but, like, I understand why there's not. And the later DS Spirit Tracks kind of fixed that a bit. Okay, we can reach the Temple of Fire at the peak through here. Come on, tap the door and open it, Snoopy. These doors are so weird. The weird force doors. I don't really understand why they exist. Yeah, you do get 2 companion characters in this game. Look, the volcano is erupting! Watch out for the falling rocks! Yeah, the Island Explorer and the Dungeon theme and the Caves theme definitely are music that exists in this game. Sadly. I think I want to go this way first. Blow out the flames to illuminate the path ahead. I kind of already knew that, but... Now we can enter the temple. We did it, Snoopy. Let's go face up to the power of darkness. Alright. Temple of Fire. Alright, so I'm gonna save progress. I am going to be right back. I'm gonna take a short break to get some water and stuff, and when I get back, we will take on the Temple of Fire. So I'll be right back, guys. 2-minute break. I'm back. Sadly, I have a bit of a headache, but hopefully it'll go away. Yeah, it was. That song I actually played earlier, so I'll probably skip it. Because it played at the beginning of the stream. Alright, so first temple time. Let's get right to it. Ugh, it's so hot. Oh no, there are flames everywhere. You better not touch them. Don't go and burn yourself, Snoopy. Alright. Time to judge the temples. So I need to go right. Don't make haste, make note of one safe path. Okay. I think it's like that. Huh, I wonder what that means, but let's make note of it. Go ahead, copy that path by writing it on your map in case we need it later. So, I've been playing a lot of Oracle games recently. I finished Seasons. I want to say... So, depending on which order you do them in, you get different, like, stuff by linking. I don't think I ever linked... I don't think I ever did Seasons and then Ages. I think I did Ages and then Seasons last time. So I think this is technically new for me, like some of the linking content. But having played Seasons again, it's fine. It's an okay game. It is definitely more combat-based. The bosses are actually kind of annoying. I guess they're kind of going for a puzzle base for the bosses in that game. It just feels like trial and error. It's not fun, though. It's like not a fun puzzle. It's just like brute forcing a little bit. And the dungeons are just kind of like whatever. They're okay. And I think the season mechanic is just not utilized as much as it just feels kind of like there. It doesn't really feel like it's fully utilized. And then starting up Ages, it just feels like it's so much better. Like the time mechanic makes a lot of sense for the game. And dungeons are much more. There's a lot more puzzles in that game. I know there's like it's weird because the Zelda Zelda is basically divided up between people who like action and people who like puzzles. And unfortunately, if you like if you don't like one and you like the other, you're probably not going to be fully satisfied because most games will lean heavier towards puzzles or action. Like this game is definitely more of a puzzly game, I would argue, than an action game. The combat's kind of whatever, and if you're not into the combat, or if you're more into action than you are puzzles, you probably won't like this game as much. It's so funny to me that Zelda has like these colored blocks that switches that make colored blocks, but like all of that originated. I'm pretty sure the first game to have those is frickin' Link's Awakening because of the color dungeon. And it just became a staple at this point. Like there's no reason to make them color coordinated necessarily. I guess to differentiate the two, but. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of Zelda, playing it again. I'm playing a lot of UFO 50 still too. It's really good. Alright, so this Zelda game has probably the best use of items, I think. The touch Zeldas in general, I think. The use of items in this game are just, it's top. This might be the best boomerang. Yeah, I guess. So I guess Link to the Past came before Link's Awakening. You're right. You can't target pots, which is unfortunate. Boing boing! There are no treasure chests on this floor. Yeah, I do like these guys. They're basically functional like the compass. Because there is no compass. Like, one thing about this game is you don't collect a dungeon map or a compass in this game. Because you just have the map, naturally. Right. That's dumb. Here. I think what you can do too is, yeah, if you hold R instead of like tapping the thing, you can hold R to use the item. So like watching speedruns of people like quickly doing this and then running away while they drew the path correctly is super fun to watch. Yeah, remember you can tap R though, because it's definitely the way I want to do it. Because it's faster than tapping the screen than tapping again. It's faster to just press R or L. Sorry. The other thing I've been doing a lot lately is I've been reading the Pokemon manga. I've definitely, anyone that's in my Discord or close friends, I've already told this story, so I'm not gonna like go in a lot of detail. I didn't realize that Pokemon Black 2 manga didn't finish until like literally 2020. But from my understanding, so I was trying to figure out how much to read. Like they have a Pokemon, there's a Pokemon Sword and Scarlet and Violet that's in the works. I don't think there's any English for Scarlet and Violet yet. But the thing is, there's volume releases where they kind of like add some stuff and complete the story. And they're only up to Omega Ruby and Sapphire. They haven't even finished that for those games yet. So I'm thinking I'm probably just gonna read X and Y and then Omega Ruby and Sapphire, and then that's gonna be my stopping point for now. Because I finished Black and White and Black 2, which is good. And I've really been enjoying my time with the manga. I think it's funny that people who haven't read the manga are like, "Oh, it's like the darkest Pokemon story." And look, I'll tell you that like, in some respects, maybe sure a little bit. But also, I'm going to tell you that people are absolutely exaggerating when it comes to that, too. I think I want to go this way first, though, actually. Like, yeah, there is some dark things that happen, but there's also, like... Like, it's definitely, like, not as bad as people make it out to be. Yeah, people absolutely overblow how dark it is. I remember I was reading... Someone had said they didn't like how... People are really bad at judging things, because they were saying how they didn't like how girly White was based on one image where she's holding a Tepig with a bow. And I'm going to tell you, having read Black and White, she's not really that girly. She's not, like, ungirly either, but she's not really that girly. That's not really her, like, defining trait at all. SpongeBob Roller Coaster, what that's from? Yeah, R works as well. So if you're left-handed, it would also work. Yeah, people. I mean, like, look, I'm gonna tell you, there is some dark moments in Ruby and Sapphire and other parts of the manga. Black and White can be a little bit like kind of heart-wrenching at points too, to be honest. But I think it's like, again, I think before I had read the manga, I think I was implied that there was like it seemed like there was like war and like multiple characters died, and like I'm gonna tell you, not really, no. Like, I think they make it out to be a lot worse than it actually is, having actually read it. I think it was a Reddit comment. There was somebody who hadn't read the manga who said that White was... I think I need to do this in a certain order. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Who said that they didn't like how stereotypical White was, but then they admitted they hadn't actually read it. I mean, I like thinking on it, most of the female characters are actually like one thing with the anime, I don't mind this, but one thing with the anime is a lot of the female characters tend to be more of the, you know, contest stuff and not less the battles and stuff. And don't get me wrong, White is kind of more in line with that a little bit compared to other characters in the anime, because I think most of the other female characters are actually like really battle heavy. In fact, if anything, White is a little bit like more the exception, because like you have Sapphire, who's like absolutely battle crazy. I guess Green's not really girly, but she's tricky, I guess. So like she's not really a battle person, but she's a thief kind of character. I'm being vague, so I'm not spoiling stuff. Crystal definitely I wouldn't count as girly. Platinum like kinda is girly, but also definitely is not at the same time. I love going to messenger boards and complaining about X, and I've never why. Yeah. The one that gets me, the one character. So I don't think. There is one character in the anime or in the manga that I don't think is actually that good, and that's Whitley. I think it's White. It's Whitley in the dub, but I think in the original Japanese it's Waitu. It's how they pronounce, like, it's how they wrote it in Japan. It's so stupid, honestly. It might be the dumbest name in the entire manga. But she's also, like, arguably the dumbest character in the entire manga, too. I won't say why. But she was very much a nothing character for me, personally. I'm sorry, Stir. I don't think she sucks, to mind you. I just think everyone else is so much better than her, if that makes sense. Like, part of the problem is, like, the manga has so many good characters that if a character's just okay, you know, it's a lot more glaring. I think you will like a lot of stuff in Black and White. I don't think Rosa will be one of them, though. I think you will find her okay. She has some funny moments, mind you. I think there are some funny moments. Black and White, I think, are really good. And Black 2, I like, but he's also one that, like, there's things to be said about him, I guess. And I can't really say without spoiling. And then you have N, who is N. like he is in fact N. When all 3 torches are lit, the path will be revealed. Okay. N's a little bit more raw in the manga, I think. Not like he's not in a dark way, but like they're a little bit more like, I think they make the themes like a little bit more, I wouldn't say mean more, but they hit harder in the manga, I think. Really? So yeah, this dungeon is mostly just about learning how to use the boomerang. Pretty straightforward, but, you know, it's fun to do. Yeah, I will say, I think you will appreciate the manga, because I do think they go pretty, again, dark in, like, not in the way that Reddit defines dark, but I think they do go dark in terms of, like, they hit harder with the concept of the liberation and stuff. It also sucks that I think the Black 2 manga, I think, suffered, obviously, from its delay and probably feeling a little rushed, too. But I think the pacing in Black and White is, like, really good. You could DM me, Q. Because at this point, one thing I've noticed, too, is, like, some of the later you get into the mangas, the less information there is online. Like, I look at, like, Bulbapedia, and, like, one thing that's interesting is, like, there's, like, a really defining thing about Black, too, the character, or Blake. There's, like, a really thing that, like, if you're talking about this character, you kind of have to mention, and I think it's, like, barely mentioned in any Wikipedia or Bulbapedia article. And it's just interesting to me how, like, and especially some of the ones that, like, technically there's English releases of the latest ones, but I feel like there's much information about them compared to some of the earlier mangas and stuff. So I feel like stuff gets glossed over a bit when people are explaining it. I can feel an evil presence lingering at the top of these stairs. Be careful, okay, Snoopy? No, Stern plans on probably reading the manga at some point, so I'd rather not spoil it for him. Oh, I see what you were posting, Zany. I don't think I've ever seen this episode of SpongeBob before. I don't even think I've ever seen this episode of SpongeBob with this small little roller coaster ramp. But no, I would recommend. I think the Diamond and Pearl arc is really good, except the ending's a little rushed. I think the Black and White arc is really good, except the ending's a little rushed. You kind of need to read, especially the early mangas, kind of need to be read together because they connect a lot. But like some of the later ones, you could like Black and White is mostly by itself, but. I love these boss battles for how heavy the mat. Like you need to use the other top screen to do these boss battles, and I love that. No. I'm so glad they like stand around waiting for me to use the boomerang. No, I did put them in the right order. I know I did. I just didn't connect in the right order. There we go. Yeah, their horns. You need to do it in the order of their horns. This is cool because it's so obvious. Like once you realize, you're like, oh, it's so obvious. But like if you're not paying attention, you may not realize what you're supposed to do. Prequel to my Lisa. He has such a. Here's the thing, though. In Spirit Tracks, like, he has such a banger of a theme, though. I know, like, other bosses have that theme, but he's the first one that has, like, the best boss theme. Because Spirit Tracks has two boss themes. One that's, like, fine, and one that's, like, really good with the castanets and all that. Yeah. The red arc is like whatever in the like it's fine, it's a good introduction. Yellow arc, it starts out really good and then kind of gets bad, but I love Yellow as a character for Pokemon. Alright, I wasn't supposed to talk about Red and Blue. Gold. Gold and Silver is a mess, and I do like it, but it's completely a mess, and it's the most connected to the Red and Blue arcs. But it's like it's a arc. Ruby and Sapphire is really solid, though the ending is kind of hilarious for reasons. Fire Red and Leaf Green is whatever. Emerald is okay. Emerald is weird. I like Emerald, but it's also like basically a tutorial for the Battle Frontier. There are definitely parts of the manga that you can tell they're like, oh, we need to advertise this thing from the games. Where the anime did that too, where it's like, oh, this is clearly an advertisement episode, and the manga, like the first half of like the Emerald arc is like, here's what the Battle Frontier is about, guys. You should go buy Emerald and play the Battle Frontier. And then Platinum also does that a little bit. And Heart Gold and Soul Silver is like probably like it's fine. I that's probably the worst. It's just forgettable. It's also even the worst for advertisement because the whole first half is just like the Pokeathlon, and it feels so out of place in that one. I'm Leaf, the spirit of power. I always thought that Leaf should have been like the spirit of courage, because green. Like, what leaves do you know that are red? Don't tell me fall. I know fall exists. I serve the Ocean King. I owe you thanks for defeating that evil wizard. You broke the seal, so now I am free. Look, Snoopy! It's the spirit of power, Leaf! This must all be what Astrid was talking about. Please help us, we need your strength. I was locked away with the Ocean King for years ago, but now I can't feel the Ocean King's presence. I wonder what happened to him. If I come with you, maybe I can find out. If you need it, I will gladly lend you a hand. I love this animation. The Spirit of Power Leaf has joined your group. You should go and help tell Astrid. Do you like that the hearts in this game appear in chest for some reason? I'm not really sure why. Maybe they couldn't generate a heart container. These boss rooms are also pretty... I just love the design of the boss room. They kind of have big... they kind of come across as like pre-rendered backgrounds a little bit. I love... If there's one thing I miss from the PlayStation era, it's definitely the pre-rendered backgrounds. I really want them to bring back pre-rendered backgrounds. I'll bet it's because you defeated all the monsters, Snoopy. Come on, let's tell Astrid. Okay. So anyway, I'm on the X and Y manga, and I need to figure out what I'm going to read. I kind of want to read more manga after this, and I got to figure out what I want to read after this, because... Like, I could pick back up with My Hero Academia. But the problem with that is, like, I feel like the anime is almost done, so I might as well just watch the anime for that when it comes out at this point. Because the reason I was reading it was because the anime hadn't caught up, so... Hey, kid, you were able to defeat all the monsters. Well, Astrid is waiting. Yeah, I know, but, like... Sturm, I'll be honest, action is a lot harder for me to follow in manga. Like, there's some parts in the Pokemon manga and other mangas where it's like, I don't actually even know what is going on, but, you know, I just am like, yeah, action happened. Because it's really hard for me to follow the action in still images. Also, there's some manga where you don't get music in manga. And, like, I always say this, like, there's Your Lie in April, which is a heavy piano anime, and it was a manga first. And it's like, I feel like it's just better in the anime medium, because it's so much about music, that not having the music, just, like, it just feels like it's half of it's missing at that point.
Well done. You defeated the power of darkness, Snoopy. Thus you've broken the seal that imprisoned the spirits you need to move ahead. Ultimately, you will need 3 spirits: power, wisdom, and courage. When you have all 3, you will possess the power to find the ghost ship. Now 2 spirits remain, but their locations are veiled to me at present. I see another clue for you to find in the Temple of the Ocean King on Merkay. To further your efforts, I give you this. May it help you in battle. You got a power gem. It radiates power, but you can't use it like this. Store it in the collection screen for now. That is a spirit gem. There are many for each spirit. Find as many as you can. I see that somewhere on the seas you can raise a spirit's power for 10 gems. The light that you seek sure aid grows weaker still. There's no time to lose. You actually did it. Now we're getting closer to getting rich, Snoopy. Hoo-ha! I'm excited. He's so self-centered. I sense that man will prove to be an asset and not an anchor in time. I hope you're right. Okay, let's quickly set sail back to Merkay Island, Snoopy. Hoo-ha, Ling Lineback is Bruno. He's also Johnny Bravo. I thought about reading Zatch Bell because I never got the conclusion of that, so maybe I will read Zatch Bell. Don't tell Pawn. Do tell Pawn. I mean, like, what other manga that I wouldn't watch the anime is there? I'm trying to think. I guess I could read, like, the Splatoon manga. But I feel like that doesn't have a plot, right? Zelda, I've read all the Zelda I guess Twilight Princess, but I don't really care to read Twilight Princess, personally. What's taking so long? I was about to leave you here, Snoopy. What, Lineback? What are you going on about? I suspect that we're hot on the trail of untold wealth. Don't you suspect that light that needs finding is really a shiny treasure? I really don't think so. Anyway, let's head back to Merkay Island. Huh, haven't forgotten anything, have you? Okay, let's be off. I don't think there was anything else I needed. I don't think I can go here yet. I can't go to Cannon Island yet, can I? I could try. I know I need to go to Cannon Island eventually here. I need to get back to watching One Piece, but unfortunately I've just been busy with playing UFO 50. And that's a game that's like... It's like I could be like, oh, I should tell you about UFO 50, but there's so many different games, and like I don't even know where to start. It just... buy UFO 50, it's game of the year. Probably. Oh, that guy. Hate that guy.
Hey, nice to meet you. And not like I don't want to greet you, but I'm here to deliver your mail. Not talk your ear off. Yep, I'm the postman. Lives for special delivery. And your name is? Got it, right here. Isn't it Snoopy? I'm sure I'll be carrying special deliveries for you at some point. So I'd appreciate it if you didn't, you know, shoot me with a slingshot. Thanks for understanding. I may also need you to sign for deliveries. Thanks. On that note, see you around the seashore.
See you around the sea, sir. I don't know why this guy has wings. And then he comes back in Spirit Tracks and he's just a train guy. Also, the mailbox talks, so I don't even know why he exists to begin with. Welcome to the ship junkyard. I'm Ito's garage. It's all Master Ito's. I know that the Master wants to sell the cannon that he's working on. So come on back later. Yeah, okay, right. So you can't do this yet. I didn't think so, but I couldn't remember. If you could, like, sequence break. Oh, I think yeah, right. I accidentally drew a little bit the wrong way. I've officially decided at this point, too, that I'm not going to be getting Brothership this, which apparently has a mechanic like this, but I'm not getting Brothership this week, I don't think. I'm going to wait till Christmas. I can't do anything with that frog yet. I'm going to wait till Christmas, and then... Same thing with, I think I'm going to put on my list that and Emilio the Smiling Man will be the two things I'm putting for Christmas, my Christmas list on that. There's a lot of, like, I don't know, there's so many games I'm realizing that I need to play. I still want to play Octopath Traveler 2, but there's just too many games, and I just bought 50 of them. What is my rupees at? How much is the gem cost in here? 500, okay. Alright, we're going back to everyone's favorite temple. Alright, I don't have bombs yet. You can draw on this one. It had like a no drawing icon for a second, it looked like. Hey, wait! You don't have bobs. What's bobs? If you push yourself that hard from the beginning, you won't last. I understand wanting to hurry, but don't waste your energy. Don't forget that this cursed temple can suck the life out of you. I know we have to search for clues to find the spirits, but we need some kind of strategy. Just don't end up like this. Hey, you know, I mean, if you say you want to go in alone, then who am I to stop you? What? You're trying to put all the work on Snoopy again? If you know it's dangerous, shouldn't you be helping too? I mean, arguably, if the temple sucks the life out of you, wouldn't it make more sense to not have two people go in? Honestly. Well, yeah, kid. The temple is a little dangerous. Not a place for kids. If you go in, well, you might not make it very far. I like that lineback clearly cares, but also, like, he's also just still a weenie. That's not exactly true. What? Grandpa! I'm impressed you managed to free the spirit of power. You are strong. Even if you follow the ghost ship, you will be fine. Snoopy. Get up on that altar. I'm surprised that nobody in the history of living in this world has thought, maybe we should just go grab that thing up there. How does that old man just appear out of nowhere like that? Hurry, Snoopy, to the altar. I don't think the temple cares how many people are in the temple. See, the problem with watching One Piece is, like, I can take a break and watch other anime, but, like, I don't really want to do that. Because I know Dragon Ball Daima came out, but, like, that one I would wait for the dub. But I'm hearing good things about it. The animation in that looks really cool. But it's like, do I want to, like, take a break to watch another anime? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, I guess, okay, no, that makes sense. So there was nothing in the Hourglass. The only reason there's anything in the Hourglass now is because we killed that monster. Man, there's so many good jingles in this game, and they're so unique, too. You got the Phantom Hourglass. It's the Tutellium Phantom Hourglass. It's as a mysterious hourglass filled with golden sand. I feel like most hourglasses are filled with golden sand.
You now hold the legendary Phantom Hourglass, Snoopy. It's what this game is called. As long as you carry it, the temple cannot drain the life from you.
Woohoo! As long as we have this, we can search for clues for the spirit.
Ahem. However, you are only safe as long as the sand remains in the top of the Phantom Hourglass. When all of the sand has drained to the bottom, your life too will be drained.
They spent all of the composing budget on the jingles and Linebeck's theme.
It's an hourglass. Can't you just flip it over again? No. Once the sand of hours is drained, its power is lost.
It is kind of funny that they decided to go with an hourglass, and it's like, yeah, but you can't flip it back over. Like, you... I guess because the flipping over is because you keep going back to the temple, but...
It needs the light of the sun to restore its mystical powers. Just like Boktai.
Ah, I get it. So we have to go outside the temple again.
The sand inside the Phantom Hourglass is called the Sand of Hours. The beast you defeated in this Temple of Fire held some grains of it. It is said to be made of the Force Gems of the Great Spirit, the Ocean King. Force Gems to me are such a weird thing. They were like added in Spirit or in Four Swords Adventures just to give like so it wasn't just rupees you were getting. They just added it so that you had something to collect. And for some reason it just became like a thing that kept reappearing for a bit. It gives deep strength to whoever holds its power. From now on, you must defeat the monsters and collect their Sands of Hours. For the more Sands of Hours sand you place in the hourglass, the longer its power will last. The sea chart we found in the temple shall show you where to find the captured spirit. If that's the case, then the location of the other two spirits... I bet there is another clue hidden somewhere in this temple. I just know it. I won't stop you, Snoopy. Dive deeper into the mystery, but keep the Phantom Hourglass in hand. Remember how Astrid was saying that the sacred light was fading? We gotta hurry, Snoopy. So how do you know so much, old man? That long story is not yet ready to surface. Surface like a whale. But all will come in time. For now, you must find the ghost ship. That's right, a mountain of treasure awaits, ready to leap into my pockets. Hop to it, Snoopy. Put some steam in your engine and get exploring this temple, kid. Nah, I'm good. Hey, the temple is easy as long as you have the Phantom Hourglass, right? Quit standing around and hurry, Snoopy. Your life won't be drained as long as there is sand in the Phantom Hourglass. But be careful on there, Snoopy. I really should have picked two very distinct voices for these characters that talk a lot to each other. Alright. So time doesn't pass while you're in these safe zones, but as soon as you leave the safe zones, it will. Look at the upper left corner of the top screen. This is how long the Phantom Hourglass will protect you from the curse. Find the next clue to the ghost ship before the sand runs out, then escape. That's it. Without the sand, it will start to suck the life out of you. Remember to keep an eye on the time you've got left. This is the door of power. Use my strength to open it. Tap the door and let's go even deeper into the temple. Alright, so the thing people don't like about this temple is that you keep returning. So far, that's not going to be evident because like we're just doing new stuff still. But the thing about it that I always will tell people is when you return, you get new items. So I love how you return and get to explore the floors in new contexts every time. And I'm hoping I'll make that more evident as we play. This is the game with the most amount of fairies, I think, technically. Alright. I think it's funny that like, people are like Spirit Tracks is so much better because you don't do the same floors, but the problem with Spirit Tracks is it hides stuff in those, like if you want 100%, there's like things that are left in the older floors,
And backtracking in that is like way worse because you don't get the feeling of growing stronger and being able to take shortcuts. You just have to go back and backtrack for no reason. It's really stupid. Hey, it's an enemy. You know what to do. Wait, Snoopy. The evil that cursed this temple made these monsters. Phantoms are very dangerous enemies. Their armor is nearly impenetrable, and they strike very hard. Does that mean you can't defeat them? There has to be a way. Well, all you can do is sneak by the phantoms so they don't see you. You can watch their movements on your map. This is where the phantoms are, and this is where the cone shows where they're looking. So we have to sneak around like thieves, eh? What if we're seen? If they see you, run. By safe zone, do you mean those purple spaces on the ground? Oh yeah, the sand stopped moving in the hourglass when we were in one. I like how we're having this conversation out of the safe zone. Like, I just can't wait for these fairies to be having this whole dialogue, and then Link just keels over. All right, we're not in the safe zone. That's right, those purple tiles are the floor of the safe zones. This temple's curse makes a dangerous place, but it's not all bad. Those safe zones are made as places that evil can't get to. Okay, so if a phantom spots you, just run to a safe zone. That's easy. Right, Snoopy? No. You had the power to free me from the Temple of Fire. There are several safe zones, so even if you're spotted, just run into those. Let's go, Snoopy. Don't let a phantom see you. It's okay. The fairies' voices are somehow enough to scare the temple's sappiness away. I guess so. Lighting the torches should open the way. But how am I supposed to light two of them? I guess this one doesn't have the key. Or am I thinking of a different one? Okay, hang on. I'm losing track of where I'm supposed to be going here. There we go. Wait, where was the other torch? Yeah, the phantoms do talk. Am I just not seeing where the other switch is? I'm confused. Why am I not... What am I missing here? I think I'm just like not seeing something obvious. Chat, what am I missing? No, I need a bow for that. There's this switch here. I don't have bombs. Yeah, hey chat, why am I blind? What am I just not seeing? Oh, I'm an idiot. Hang on, I'm just dumb. Get out of my way. Look, I'm still waking up. Break a red pot to spill its magic contents on the floor. Stand in the puddle to conceal yourself. I don't need no puddle. It is one of the more puzzly Zelda games. I just was being... Well, like, we literally did that in the other temple. I don't know why I just forgot about it. Okay. Ooh. Alright, yeah, there we go. Look, it's fine. You just gotta run by them. As long as they don't hit you, it's fine. Okay, turn around. Need a key. Oh, I'm kind of running out of talk. Like, does anyone have anything they want me to talk about? Because I haven't really been up to too much lately, to be honest. Kind of same old, same old. We got a lot of things that we're doing at work as far as getting a new like key system put up. But that's not really there's not really much to talk about when it comes to that. Idiot. What a maroon. Burger? What kind of burger? I had some really good veggie burgers last week I made myself. But, like, the only problem with the veggie burgers... Alright, I gotta go shove this into these holes over there. The only problem with veggie burgers is that they kind of like mess with my stomach a bit more for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, sorry. I'm skipping all that dialogue because I don't want to... I need to rest my voice a bit for like voice acting. But they But I had like lettuce and onions and cheese, and it was really. It almost. I had like this burger sauce I got that almost was kind of like Big Mac sauce. It was good. Yeah, sorry. This isn't. It's not a piece of the Triforce. It's a piece of the fake force. There's not really a reason to do that, to be honest. We want onions, cheese. Look, onions on a burger are needed. Tomatoes, no. Tomatoes, I think... Tomatoes just are too sloppy. They're too wet. But I like lettuce, I like an onion. Yeah, I don't know why these small keys work in these giant holes, but you know. Yeah, I feel like more than one tomato is absolutely too many tomatoes at the very least. But you can never have too many onions. There's really nothing that you can't put onions on that won't make it better, I feel like. Huh? Wait, there's no fog in this room. Look! The hourglass has stopped and your life force isn't being drained. This place isn't cursed yet. I think we can finally relax. Chart. You could put onions on ice cream. I think the multiplayer mode was really cool. I don't know how much I really got to play it, but I think it's such a cool idea. Multiplayer in Zelda is more common than you think it is. There was a video about that recently. Like, obviously there's stuff like Triforce Heroes and stuff, but... We got another sea chart, but it looks different from the last one. Maybe now we can explore new areas of the sea. Let's show Lineback. Now, what people will tell you is that you have to go back to that section of the dungeon and do all the puzzles exactly the same again. But that's not really true, and if you are doing it that way, that's on you at that point. Because you'll see when we go back, you're not really doing the same puzzles again. Oh, this is the shipyard, right? You got the battle wheel ship part. Go to the shipyard to customize your ship. Right, yeah, this is a whole thing. Come on in, you found yourself in the shipyard. Want to customize your ship? If you got the parts, you got the time. So yeah, you can customize your ship. So you can put on the battle wheel. If you get like some of the same things for the set, you can get more hearts for your ship and stuff. Yeah, this guy is kind of weird looking. Your ship's stamina will go up if you use the parts from the same set. Experiment. I loved like customizing my ship with weird parts. Does that ship of yours have a cannon? No. They make sea life easier, or at least louder. That's about all I know. I heard you can get them from a guy named Ito on an island in the south. Hey, you actually made it back. Find the sea chart? Lineback, you're lucky to have us around doing all the hard work. Yes, we found the new sea chart. Hey, let me see that. It's the chart we need to sail into the sea that's up north. But we still don't know how the location of the ghost ship. Well, blow me down to the ground. The chart's so dusty that I can't read. Blow. Do you get it, guys? Blow. Make yourself useful and clean it up, will you, Snoopy? Oh, hey, another crest has appeared. Achoo! Hey, look! I mean, I knew it was there all along. I knew it was hidden there. I've always had a sixth sense for such things. You aren't falling for that, Lineback. You didn't know that was there. Don't pretend to know what I don't know. Anyway, I put a spirit's right there. So let's go to that island. Okay then, once we set sail, I'll explain how we can go to the Northwestern Sea. Let's be off. I think I can go to Ito's Island first, though. Which I need to go, so I might as well go there first, because I can't continue without going there. The sea chart to the Northwestern Island covers a whole area north of here. So draw a course to the top of our chart until you see the Northwestern Sea. After we reach it, you must draw our next leg on the Northwestern Sea chart. Neat, huh? Right? Yeah, no, I'm going here, though. I never get the people who, like, play RPGs or play stuff like that and don't read the dialogue. Like, I've become more and more cognizant to the fact that there is a subset of the population that just does not read in gaming. And also cognizant of the fact that literacy in the United States is actually way down. Like, people are way less media literate than it used to be, honestly. But, like, what was it, the game? There was a game that came out, Plucky Squire, where everyone was complaining about how the game doesn't shut up and let me play the game, and the thing is, the dialogue is like half of the game. And that's what they were going for. People just want toys. They don't want to, like, read or any books or stories. They just want to, like, play with their toys. And that's fine sometimes, but I wonder if, like, games like Overwatch and shooter games that are just all gameplay have also kind of, like, twisted people's perception of games. Yeah, like, if you don't want to read the cutscene, that's fine. I'm not saying that you need to read all the watch the cutscenes and read all the story, but it's the people who complain about it. And then we'll hate a game because of dialogue and stuff like that. Then the game's not for you then. That's fine. Games are great because there's so many different games for every kind of person, you know? Hello there. You come to Ito's garage. That is Master Ito's shop. I'm Fuzzo, his apprentice. And you? Oh, nice to meet you, Snoopy. What? You want a cannon? Sorry, little guy, but we don't have any ready to sell yet. Not yet. Master's working on one, though, so he's withdrawn to his workroom. Yep, he's gone and locked himself in there until he's done concentrating. If you really, really want a cannon, then go speak with the master. You can go around the island to reach the back door. Dangerous, though. The back door is never locked, so that's your ticket to meet the master. I'll be happy to open the gate that leads to the rest of the island. Follow me. I like how he was like, the master wants to sell a cannon, and then when we come back, he's like, oh yeah, actually there's no cannon yet. Which is a lie, also. Also, that bear shirt, I'm pretty sure that bear shirt is like, well, no, I guess it's not the same exact bear shirt. But like, in Triforce Heroes, he starts with a shirt with a bear on it as well, like Link does. Reading is half of my enjoyment in games, yeah. I think it's like, the people who like visual novels will typically like dialogue in games. But the people who like just don't like reading or don't know how to read, just skip it, I guess. I don't know. baffles me. I can get, like, sometimes being like, I just don't want to read all this dialogue, but I think it adds, like, personality and charm to most games, personally. Sometimes dialogue can be like, oh, they're not saying anything interesting, but, like, I don't know, it's still worth, I think it's still good to read. Yeah, I like having it in little bite-sized chunks helps. I do think there are some games like... There are definitely some games where it feels like the dialogue goes on a bit too much, and it makes me like kind of zone out a bit. But I feel like Zelda is pretty, you know, lax when it comes to it for the most part. And there's enough enough dungeons and stuff between it to like not be too overwhelming. Yeah, exactly. If the writing sucks, the book sucks, but you're still reading. If I'm watching a show that sucks, it doesn't mean like I should just skip the show. Like, I guess you could just stop watching, but that's the thing. You could just stop playing the game. But the problem is, in their mind, it's like they want to play the gameplay aspect. They don't want to deal with the reading aspect. The fact that games are a hybrid between being both art and storytelling and being like a toy is like half of the problem with gamer discourse. If gamers just like... If it wasn't for that, I'm pretty sure like half of the gamer complaints wouldn't even exist. I probably don't need to kill those bees, but... There are some people that only watch media for, like, actions. Yeah, no, that also baffles me, too, to be honest. Yeah, I hate gaming with peppers. Yeah, no, like, I've been replaying Paper Mario, and I think when I was younger and when I played the game before, I never really, like, listened to Goombaria's tattles. And some of them are, like, just kind of whatever. But some of them are really funny, and like I've been reading a lot more of the dialogue, and I already liked the game, but I'm liking it a lot more because there's so much like... I love it when games have a lot of like completely optional dialogue that you can miss. Like Bug Fables and Paper Mario and a lot of those games have things where you can like basically every character you can tattle and see thoughts about them as well as like the area you're in. But then on top of that, like anytime something happens, you go back to the town and there's new dialogue every single time. And it just it really helps for the world building and making something feel alive to have like constantly adjusting dialogue. I was reading from a pretty young age. Yeah, I was also reading from a pretty young age. Welcome to the Young Readers Club. But, like, I know not everyone is able to do that, you know? So, like, if somebody struggles to read, it's not like, oh, well, sucks to be you. I do wonder how many of the people who, like, skip, like, who don't like the reading just can't read. Or how many of them just don't even, like... Because I gotta imagine most of them complaining just don't even, like, actually read the dialogue. Probably more often than not. I think it's funny, too, because, like, with the Plucky Squire example, people were complaining about, like, the game... Wait a minute. I see. Hang on. No, I don't see. What am I doing here? With the Plucky Squire example, people were complaining... No, this is... Okay, yeah. I do want to do this. Okay. People were complaining about the game spoiling the puzzles, and they did that about Skyward Sword, too. And it's like... I really think, having played both of the games myself, the examples that people give are just not true. Like, yeah, if you click Fi in that game, she will spoil stuff to you if you, like, talk to her directly. But like one of the examples, the classic example is there's a puzzle involving a bow. They say that Fi straight up spoils for you, and I'm going to tell you she doesn't. I've played that section. She doesn't spoil it for you, but everyone is convinced she did. And I wonder how many of them actually just clicked the text box by accident and got it spoiled and just assumed that it was mandatory. Because like in Plucky Squire, there's a character that will give you like obvious hints, and if you don't talk to him, I don't like. Not that the puzzles in that game are that hard, but if you don't talk to him, you don't get the obvious hint. And people were like, "Oh, the game spoils everything," and I'm like, "How many of you actually talk to that guy without realizing it and don't want to admit that you made a mistake?" You know? I mean, I don't know. Skyward Sword didn't have a Wii remake. But I'm talking about the original game. I never played the remake because why would I? I also think it's really ugly because I think part of the game's style is being watercolor. It uses the Wii's lack of graphical power to look a little bit more blurry. Like because it's blurry, it uses that to kind of enhance the watercolor aspects, and by making it HDified, it just doesn't look as good. And unfortunately, everyone else disagrees with me on that, but I just really don't think it looks good. It loses half of its style. But also, I already own the game, so I you know my thoughts on remakes. So like, I don't really see a reason to buy a game I already own. It's funny how reading could also be a progression. Oh, you mean in terms of like in terms of like being like a dungeon item is learning to read is like a, is that what you mean, or am I misunderstanding? Oh, and 13 or not 13.2. I guess it's 13.3 technically, right? No, I need to read that sign. Reading is progress, yeah. I mean, as somebody who 100%s most games, more often than not, like, I like to do everything in a game. And I think there are definitely people who just don't do that. There are definitely people who just beat the game and then that's it. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that at all. There are some games where I beat the main story, post-game story, and I'm just good, yeah. There are some games where I won 100%, but as I've gotten older, I've been like, okay, if I'm just not feeling the 100% grind, like UFO 50, for example, I want to get the gold completion on every game in that game, but there's some games that I'm just not going to push myself for cherry, I don't think. If I'm really enjoying an individual game, I will go for cherry, but for any of the ones I just am not feeling. I'm just probably not. Like I'm trying to do Hot Foot right now, and it's frustrating me. I'm just going for gold in that. I'm not even going to bother with trying to get cherry for that one. I feel like same thing with Pin Golf. Understanding the items and the plot or follow what? Yeah, like a lot of games, being able to read. Like if you're not able to read, you're pretty much like. It's like not having a map in a Metroidvania a little bit. Maybe even worse, honestly. If all dialogue in a town changes after story progression, I'll try to talk to everyone in between every single bit of story. Yeah. And Paper Mario, the Paper Mario series has always been really good about that, I feel like. Other series... Pokemon's like veritable about that. Sometimes it changes dialogue, sometimes it doesn't. Black and White, I wish it did it a bit more in Black and White than it does, but But it does it a bit in black and white. I've noticed lately that I have a tendency to go out my way to see all the obscure dialogue. Yeah, and I mean, that's what I kind of came to the conclusion when it came to 100%, is there were some games that I was trying to 100% that just were not fun, and I finally decided, look, if I'm not having fun with the game, I'm just not going to worry about getting 100% for that game. You know, if I'm enjoying it and I want to keep doing more, then yeah, go ahead. But if you're not having fun, then maybe you should, like, but it can be hard, especially like I'm really good at, I really like completing lists, and I like being perfect about stuff. I like getting obsessed about stuff. So it can be hard to be like, no, stop, you don't need to do everything. What, you demand a cannon? Huh, you impress me. You'd brave this dangerous isle for one of my cannons. For a sea shrimp, you've got a good eye. Then know that my cannons are works of explosive art crafted from choice parts. So you better believe that you're going to cough up big rupees for this one. Have the guts to hear how much? Thought so. Too much to handle, eh? Yep, we aren't playing around here, shrimp. What? You want to hear it? Free to ask, I guess. So, ready to hear how much it's gonna hurt? Don't blame me if you drop a load of rupees in my shop. Ready? I'll say it. Get ready, guy. I'm serious. I'm gonna say it. It's going for the steep price of 50 rupees. You big enough to pay a pony up 50 whole rupees? Stunned, yeah? Did you think you were dealing with small potatoes here? Ha! I mean, 50 rupees would buy you a whole lot of good life on this island. I love them showing my rupee count as he's going through his whole spiel. That's a lesson I've been learning a lot. Yeah, like, it's really cool to see all the unique stuff, but, like, it can be really overwhelming, like, in Paper Mario. Because you have all the tattles, and then you have all of the, like, unique dialogue for every single, chapter, pretty much. Game. By the way, you have more than enough money on this for this one. No one can blame you if you can't pay it. Buy it? Yeah. What? Where'd you get 50 rupees? Doesn't matter, I guess, just as long as you cough up the cash. Okay, take it. I'm pretty sure I probably should have said no, because if you say no, he'll be like, well, if you really want it, I think you can get it for free, I'm pretty sure. Because you have to just shout, which I guess I should have shown that off, but oh well. You got the cannon. This part from Ito fits on the deck of your ship. I don't think I can go back, can I? Or is it the salvage arm I'm thinking? No, this doesn't have rewind. Next, I'm going to devise a salvage arm that can pull treasure from the seafloor. No, the shouting thing is something else? Okay. See you later, shrimp. Just use the back door there to get, or the door there to get back to the dock. Alright. So yeah, we'll need the cannon, even though we haven't been told we need the cannon. But we definitely do need the cannon. Special delivery! Watch out! Incoming! This is the letter from the postmaster to you, Snoopy. Ahem. Here's what it says. See, this is what gets me, is the mailbox talks, but for whatever reason they added in this guy, and then he reads your letters out! Like, dude, this is invasion of privacy. If you're getting this, I guess that my new postman is working out so far. I'd like to make an unusual request. He's as good as a new hire gets. He's as diligent and efficient as they come. I don't think this is from the postmaster. I'm pretty sure you wrote this yourself, man. I've got no complaints. I want to keep it that way. So be nice to the postman. He really is a good kid. From the postmaster. And that's it. Wow, kind of embarrassing. Not like I wrote it, but it was odd to read out loud. Anyway, sign here, will ya? Good, that wraps it up. See you later. Wildflowers is the game I've been playing semi-recently. It's sort of story-focused farming sim with fully voice-act dialogue. The voice-acted dialogue, I think, is good. Because, so what I do with it is, like... Maybe I'm wrong in doing this, but, like, a lot of times with voice-acted stuff, I'll, like, listen to the clip while they're... Because I can read faster than the voice line delivers it. And sometimes I'll skip the end of the voice line if it's, like, a lot of dialogue. Which I probably shouldn't do, but... I think I have to go this way. If this male guy were professional and impartial, that'd be one thing. But he always has to comment. Yeah, he does have to comment on your... He has to basically have a running commentary on your mail. You should do what you enjoy most. If you don't actually get enjoyment out of listening to the whole line, don't bother. This is true. Now that we have a big cannon, I better show you how to handle the thing. Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of like not voice acting everything at this point because my voice is kind of getting a little sore. Shooting the cannon is like the funnest thing. I think the sea exploration in this game is much better than Wind Waker's, honestly. Maybe a hot take, but... Yeah, the seagulls just don't care. I think salvaging in this game is also better, too. Hang on a moment, Snoopy. Look. Could that be... So I think if you just go up north, Linebeck is like, oh, hey, so we can't go this way because of fog. We're going to have to go this other way. It has surfaced at last. The ghost ship. I can't believe we're laying lies on it. Let's follow it. Let's go get our treasure. Okay, well, I know what's gonna... I might be able to just back out here at this point. Well, I think I have to go up to the north map, but... We have to take a detour. Huh? The fog is thickening. Be careful now, Snoopy. This fog is mad. This fog crap is maddening, my friends. I think I can just leave, but I don't know. I might not be able to. I might have to, like... No, I might have to go a little bit further in here. Do you like that it mixes Ganon's theme? I'm not sure when it will let me, like... I might just have to, like, go so far in. Because eventually you get, like, lost in the fog, basically. Yeah, I forgot to get it installed. Hey there, wait, the ghost ship. Wow, this fog is really annoying, isn't it? But your man at the sea won't give up that easily. What the fog? This is ridiculous. What? What happened? We were chugging along and making headway there. Bah, you think maybe could it be the influence of the ghost ship? Now where did I hear about that? Oh yeah, it's always surrounded by infernal fog. And that fog leads ships horribly astray. I think it's best that we beat a hasty retreat, Snoopy. Maybe someone on one of the nearby islands knows a way through this fog. Okay, so now go back here. I always appreciate a good interruption to the basic grab the 3 MacGuffin story. Yeah, a good little like side detour is always good. I guess I should probably be looking where I'm going now. Okay, so now we need to go here. Actually, I think I want to go to this ship first. I didn't in the speed run, but every quadrant has a different traveler ship. If I'm paying attention, I'll be fine. Okay, this I'll need for later. If you got me. Nice shot, but why'd you have to shoot me like that? See you around the pond. Alright, I can't do anything with him yet until I get a certain item. Which I can get after I beat this section. I can do it. I forgot that you need to actually have the item to be able to get the symbols. Though they're always the same. They're always the same symbols, but I think you still need to like talk to them. Like even if you know the symbols ahead of time, I don't think you can just like draw it on the slate to fast travel. I like Echoes of Wisdom, but like playing this game again and playing Oracle of Ages, like I don't know, classic 2D Zelda is where it's at. Well, I guess this isn't really classic. Wait, this guy. Play dead. Play dead. Go away from me! How annoying. Hey, what? Oh, what? The bad guys left long ago? Yeah. Nothing works better than playing dead when the bad guys are around. Say, I don't think we met before. This guy is, like, horrifying also. I'm part of the Maritime Defense Force. The name's Knave. Yep, I patrol these waters in order to keep the peace. I'm a peacekeeper. Crazy Dave. It's nice to meet you. Oh, and here, this is for helping me out. You got Goron Amber. This hard, valuable mineral has a bug inside of it. Are you happy? You're happy, right? There isn't a person alive who isn't happy to get a present. I joined the force because I wanted to be more like my big brother, but I dropped my guard notebook somewhere. Anyway, just think, my brother is a hero in the northern seas. Ha. Hilarious, isn't it? Alright. Well, we will need to come back to this guy in the future, I think, but... Oh, right, Crazy Dave is the guy from Plants vs. Zombies. I forgot about that guy. He also wears a pot on his head. Look there! That island isn't marked on our charts, Snoopy. Yes, it is. Unless there's another... Oh, wait, hang on. There's a different island. Okay. I was like, I was thinking about the other island I was going to. I don't know what this island is, actually. Again, it's been a long time since I played this game in full. I don't know when I played it last, honestly. And when I was doing the speedrun, like, obviously stuff like this I didn't really... This might... Okay, that's what I was like, this might be where you get the spirit powers. This is a letter from Astrid. Ahem. Oh, I can't wait. Good tidings to you, Snoopy. Thank you for your recent help. Try as I might to express my gratitude in words, I cannot do it justice. If there is anything that I can do in return, please stop by Isle of Ember. I know that someone of my modest means might have little to offer, but I believe that I can at least show you the way should you become lost. Sincerely, Astrid. Yeah, but could you just give me a heart piece instead? I do like that Echoes of Wisdom brought back heart pieces, because that's one thing I don't like about Tears of the Kingdom. One of the things that's fun about, like, exploring in Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, one of the things that's fun about exploring in Zelda is, like, the possibility of getting a cool reward. Even if it's like a heart piece, it feels like, oh, it was worth doing. And so much of the stuff you get in those games is just, like, getting the clothes is fine, but, like, going to a shrine and just getting, you know, the ability to get a heart piece later just doesn't really have the same punch, I feel. It doesn't really, like, exploring is much more fun because of the rewards in some of the older games. 10 spirit gems will give great power to a spirit. 20 spirit gems are required for a spirit to fully realize its power. Equip spirits that have been powered up to boost your own abilities. Right, but I can't do anything with this until I need to have more gems. Snoopy, I am the servant of the gods of spirits that dwells in the spring. I have been awaiting your arrival. The spirits that travel with you have not recovered their true strength. To restore their power, you must find spirit gems scattered around the world. Then you must bring them here. Collect these and the spirits will recover their true power. Then they will be even greater assistance to you in your quest. Which spirit gems do you want to present? I don't have any, though. So far, you have located 2 power gems. You must find 8 more for spirit gems. This is where I, like, if I go for 100%, I feel like, or if I don't think, I might go for all heart pieces, but I don't know if I want to go for all the spirit gems. I don't know if I've even done that before, to be honest. It still has heart pieces. Well, it has heart containers, I guess. It's interesting because, like, the Oracle games have heart pieces, but, like, so, like some of the later Zelda games just don't have as many dungeons, but, like, the Oracle games have so many dungeons. They have 8, but you only get, like, you start with 3 hearts, and then you only, like, you get 8 plus 3 would be 11. I think there's only, like, 14 initially, so there's only, like, 12, I think, or, let's see, 4 times, yeah, there's only, like, 12 heart pieces in those games. It's kind of, they almost feel like an afterthought, especially when, like, a lot of the game is getting rings in those ones. We can't navigate through the fog, so what are we supposed to do? We can't get to the crest location on the chart unless we pass through the fog. What do we do? Do you want to ship out? No. Then go take care of things and let's ship out soon. Alright. Wayfarer's words number 1. I tried sailing through the foggy passages to the North Sea, tried and failed. I found myself sailing back to the same point, so I abandoned my voyage. Okay, I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly. Look, don't try passing through a frog, kids. It's not a good idea. Hey, a new face! Welcome to Molded Island. Lots of island guys are off fishing, but you'll find many of us at work here. Have you seen the Northern Sea lately? That awful frog and that ghost ship, scary. It's better not to think of the Northwestern Sea, otherwise you'll get shivers. Look at this house. This is a cool house. I love the character designs of this game. Man, this makes me want to play Spirit Tracks again too. The problem with Spirit Tracks is I always got stuck at the Ocean Temple. That was the part was the most boring part for me. Was trying to get to the Ocean Temple. Trying to avoid trains in the tracks was a little annoying in that game. There's a tiny island in the middle of the 3 boulders south of this island. There's a tiny isle in the middle of the 3 boulders south of this island. So oh, okay, I already got one to there, yeah. You know, I already did that. I made my way through this fog to the Northern Sea, where I first spied the island. Ravage of the Winds, how could I name it anything but Isle of Gus? Okay. I'm like skipping ahead because I'm pretty sure I remember this puzzle. Oh, just look at this stone tablet. The guy who lives nearby, Romanos, had a father who scattered these here. They're left as a testament to his trip to the Isle of Gus, but they're a big nuisance. I love how crunchy the DS games are. Yeah, this one is still like 500. What, you want to sell the island out in the Northwestern Sea? My husband called that place the Isle of Gus. He used to talk about how he visited the island. My husband was once content to be a fisherman until he left this place. He saw uncharted islands, or uncharted lands, at least that's what he said when he finally left. He refused to work, instead ruining his boat by braving the northern fog repeatedly. So this is just Yassup. The last time we saw him was over a year ago. My son, Usopp, who's at home right now, might know a little more. But that boy hasn't worked in a long time either. He's peeved at his dad, I think. He might get upset if you mention the Isle of Gus. Peeved is a good word. Yeah, I was gonna say we should bring back the word peeved. In fact, we should use it in the context of whenever gamers get upset, instead of saying gamers are angry, we should say gamers are peeved. Have you heard of the foggy passages in the north? Yes. No matter what you do, it seems like there's no way through the fog, right? Every time you brave that cursed fog, you'll be sent back to your original spot. But Romanos, who lives on the edge of the village, had a father who got through it. No one dares to try to figure it out, not since the ghost ship was seen in the fog. Treasure chest. I love how, like, there's just... this is just stealing. This is just straight up theft. Like, this is someone's home, and I just stole their amber. Like, at least in most Zelda games, like, yeah, you break their pots and stuff, but they come back. Here, I just, like, stole their stuff. Need something, kid? What, you want to travel the Isle of Gus? Please don't tell me you're on your way, you're going your own way, too. Own way? Ah, if you don't know, forget I asked. You're better off staying put and forgetting about the Isle of Gus. Need something, kid? Yes. Oh, really? Do it your way. Do it your way. Wait, isn't that like Burger King? Really? You want to go to Burger King? Go your own way? What a bunch of garbage. All this endless babbling about living with a lust for adventure. Can that put food on the table? Can that make your family happy? Going your own way is no way to survive in this life. I want chicken fries. I haven't gone to Burger King in a long time. I went once. I don't know where it was. I went and had the Impossible Burger, and it was really good. But I didn't go back since because I don't know. There's not a Burger King that's nearby, unfortunately. Who are you calling Big Nose? Big Nose. Hey, Sneaky. Hey, well, the whole gang is here. Did you guys all meet up? Were you guys all meeting up together? And my headcanon is you all went and watched a baseball game, despite baseball being over. What about an ice cream sandwich? Sturm and Naran have been, or Sturm and Namadu have been here, but literally Naran, Sneaky, and you and Pon just all posted at the same time and just entered. Naran, you missed them saying that this fog crap is maddening. My way is a lot better. Staying home, eating cheese, that's the life. Yeah, I'll have Gus. Don't say another word about it. Figure it out yourself and get out of here. Yeah, they're right here with me just off screen. I'm so jealous. What kind of sandwich though, Sturm? It's important. Like, what kind of ice cream and what kind of sandwich? Young man, you mustn't go into that cave. Dangerous monsters have been seen there lately. Now be a good boy. Don't go anywhere near it. Alright, there's definitely a way to get into that cave. This ghost ship crap is maddening. Oreo ice cream hamwich. You could have both. I need a shovel is what I need. Or is this... I know there's like a place I need to dig. I would say eat... Have you eaten anything else today? Like, the Oreo ice cream sounds good, but if you hadn't had anything else, I would say, like, eat the sandwich and then the ice cream. We can't navigate through the fog, so what are we supposed to do? No. Maybe I have to go right back in and talk to that guy again, I think. I had Mac. Okay, yeah, then I would say eat the ice cream. Sorry to unload all of that on you, kid. It's just that my dad used to say lots about going his own way to explore, and I got fed up with him. My dad used to talk about getting through the fog and seeing the Isle of Gust. He said something about a specific route for getting through the foggy passage, but only he knew which way to go. There's a cave behind our house where my dad used to escape all the time. He called it his hideaway. You might find more details in there. But it's dangerous in there, so take care of yourself, kid. Okay, no, I don't need the shovel yet. I just need her to... I think she'll let me now. Oh, what? Well, if my son has said it's alright, then go on in. There's no stopping you, is there? But please don't do anything too dangerous. The guy yells at you to hold up. Oh, I just ignored him. Ham and cheese is good. So what has everyone been up to tonight? Anything fun? Ow. What do we think of this water? Right, this guy. Nope. Really? I know there's a speedrun tech way to get rid of that guy. Yeah, the two big problems with this game is that the dungeon music and the cave music is really boring, and the dungeons in the cave don't aesthetically look any interesting. look interesting at all. They get that gets fixed in Spirit Tracks, both of those problems. Did a big drive to see some movies because it was only which movie? Wicked? I don't think that's out yet. I don't even know what other movies are coming out yet this year. There's the shovel. This must be the place that Romano's dad called his hideaway, but I haven't seen any clues about how to get through the foggy passage. There's a book on the desk, Snoopy. Go ahead and tap the book to read it. There's a way to, like, quick select items, isn't there? No, not that. Yeah, it's right on the D-pad, okay. Also, I will do this, though, just so I don't... Oh, wait, you went to see 8 or 12 Angry Men? That was in theater? Or are you making a joke about something that I said? I'm writing this while I'm in a private space I call my hideaway. Whenever I'm here, I find myself utterly at peace. And it will stay that way only as long as I know that no one will interrupt me. Wait, the movie is called Juror Number 2? Oh. What's it about? Don't tell me Juror Number 2. Even though it probably is. Now, I do have one more hideaway, and no one will ever find the entrance. It's under the spot where the lines drawn between my stone tablets intersect. It's brilliant if I do say so myself. Who needs more than one hideaway? I like these. I like that they're like, what do we make the $100 rupee look like? Make it big. Like, make it the same, but big. Imagine instead of, like... So, like, you imagine a rupee is probably, like, the equivalent of a penny, right? Imagine that instead of a $100 bill, you just have a big penny. And that's the $100. Yeah, because you can get a lot of extra stuff in this, like, a lot of secret rupees in this game. Where am I? That's the entrance to the cave? Wait a minute. Oh, because I see, because I did the... Okay, right. I want to go this way. Would you rather have 5,000 red rupees or a green rupee that doubles in size every day? I was waiting for that. I don't think you can ever buy anything for 1 rupee in these games. Like, I honestly don't think there's anything that costs 1 rupee in a Zelda game. Maybe I'm wrong. But, like, there's also, like, nothing that costs a penny in real life either. So. Yeah. It's about a guy who has jury duty for a murder trial, and he slowly realizes the reality of the deer he hit with his car a year ago. Oh, okay. That sounds interesting and also dark. Okay, there's the other one. Okay, so then we go like this. And like this. Yeah, you get... Man, like, you just get so much money in this game. So I think it's like here. Yeah. Is there a limit to your wallet in this game? Okay, but imagine scenes in the movie where they show off briefcases, but it's just giant pennies. I don't know what that's a reference to. I think it's really funny that Ito's like a 50 rupees is a lot, and you could just like can get 100 casually. To my son, here is the only way to sail through the foggy passage. Okay. Alright, there we go. Loop-de-loop and pull. And your shoes are looking cool. I think it was good, but Warner Bros. Wanted to make it streaming only movie, so I wanted to see it in the very few theaters it was showing, yeah. There's a strange sun emblem on that door, Snoopy. I wonder if we can open it. Try touching that door, Snoopy. I thought this was always cool as a kid. Like, we'll see later that we need to come here later. Why not draw this emblem on your map so that we can remember it later on? But I think it's really cool that, like, you take a shortcut here before going on to, like, you'll have to come back here later. That's a star, but, like, what? I don't need this anyway because I know to come back here. Also, I like how she's, like, touched the door that has an obvious keyhole in it. Yeah, I guess shovels must be, like... No wonder this guy doesn't want to work anymore, because he doesn't need to. He has a shovel that can make him rich. Like, why work when you can just be rich? I need, like... So, is there a cap to the wallet in this game? Because I don't want to, like... I don't think there is, because I'll just come back and get the power gem once I come back here. Because I don't have quite 500 yet, I don't think. No. What, you actually know how to reach the Northern Sea? The route was written on a map, was it? Please tell me you wrote it on our chart. So you did write it down? Yes. I wish like that was true in real life. That you could just get a shovel and just like there was the whole thing of, which I guess is kind of a scam, honestly, the more you think about it, but like metal detectors. How many people have actually found anything cool with a metal detector before? Like, the idea of it is cool, and I'm sure there's people who like go on the beach and just like use the metal detector. I don't know if it's really a thing anymore as much as it was back in the day. But like, if it was that easy to just get a metal detector and find treasure and find rare valuables, I feel like everyone would be doing it. Granted, there is some basis in reality considering that the gold rushes was a thing, you know, so it's not like it's not like it's impossible to be rich digging up in the dirt. People still do it on the beach. Do you think they find anything good? I mean, that's the thing, is how much stuff is like actual cool stuff is still left. But then you hear stories like within like the average everyday person reach, because like I'm sure there's definitely some really cool stuff buried. Like you hear stories of them excavate you know, digging up stuff to lay down the foundation for a new building. Like I know there was one place they were like digging to like build something new, and they found like ancient ruins and stuff like that, and ancient like artifacts. And like, yeah, but the average person isn't gonna be able to find those, you know. Jewelry I could see. Also, I'm sure there's like stuff like ball caps and like weird like knickknacks and bobs and stuff. No, this is Bannon Island. You're banned. I actually don't know what it actually said. I think I definitely called it Banana Island for sure. What do you think the most useless product sold to people was? And why was it the pet rock? But then again, if you enjoy it, like, does it, like, if you get joy out of something, is it really a waste of money? Is the chia pet a waste of money, even if it's technically not really worth it, versus just getting a normal plant? Garden of Bananan. They should bring back buried treasure. If I ever become insanely rich, I'm just gonna go to random beaches and bury treasure, like buy gold bars, put them in a treasure trash, like traditional treasure chest, bury it, and then leave like clues for someone to find it, and just do it like not tell anyone. Just like if someone happens to stumble across the clue or stumble across the treasure. I have a lot of plans if I ever get insanely rich. I'm gonna do a lot of insane stuff. And then I won't be rich, but that's fine, because I'll have a lot of fun messing with people for a long time. What was my last thing? I wanted to build a room that had every Pokemon card on the room, on the walls of the room. I think was like my last, like every Pokemon card ever, just plastered all over the walls. That new Pokemon trading card game map, like, is it even worth looking into? I'm sure it's better than the one. There used to be one on PC that I always liked using, and then they replaced it with a new app around the Scarlet and Violet era, and it sucks. So I stopped playing online at that point. But I don't know if the mobile app is good or not. I know they have digital only cards though, which is interesting. The thing is, the people who deserve to be rich won't stay rich because they'll use their money on like fun stuff or on helping people. The people who don't deserve to be rich stay rich because they are morally bankrupt for the most part. It's the whole thing with like power. The people who should be in power are smart enough to run. The people who like want power should never even be given power. I don't know if Beetle has anything. I guess I should look. I always said it, and I wanted to do that. Not the clues part or the gold bars part, but just bury a box of notes somewhere that someone will find in 1,000 years. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the idea of, like, people having the, time capsules. But, like, the thing is, it would be, like, a little different, I would argue. This one's, like, 500, right? Yeah. I can't remember what these treasures do. You think you trade them for, like, ship parts, right? In this game? I know you do that in Spirit Tracks for sure. This game really throws monsters at you? Does it? I feel like the combat in this is pretty lax. It's like a time capsule, but not for yourself and not in someone's yard. It would be yeah. Bannon Island, the Wayfaring Island. I'm not entirely sure if I can do anything here yet, but you don't like the way the boat works? In what way? Oh, you mean in terms of sailing? Yeah, probably in terms of sailing. Only those with the power of Shadow Rock will find the path to a new game. Spirit Tracks? Imagine if, like... Imagine if you bought a video game And like, you know, like the whole stop and swap thing? Imagine if you bought a game and then it loads it up and it's like, sorry, you can't play this game until you find this secret in this other game and give me this code. I was like playing the Oracle games and having like the linking and stuff in that game. It's so interesting because it'd be cool for other games to do that, where you have to play another game to get like Diamond and Pearl kind of does that, or Legends Arceus. There's a puzzle in that game where you have to have information from the Diamond and Pearl remake to solve the puzzle, and to some extent it's like kind of awful, but to another extent it's also really funny. Well, no, you draw a route basically. This is the. I mean, you don't really steer in Wind Waker either. I mean, I guess you kind of do. This is the place for those who hunger for the romance of adventure. This is the Wayfaring Island, young man. Wahaha. So go on, tell me, did you find it? It. Hey now, you can tell me. There are no secrets between men and of adventure. You came to this distant island in search of the elusive beast. The mystical creature that bewitches sailors from the waters of this island. You came in search of the mythical mermaid, right? No. What? Wayfarers must always be looking for adventure. And this is also just Luffy, by the way. In my search for the mystical creature, the mermaid, I sacrificed many of my life's pleasures, friends, family, good snacks. I gave it all up to search for the mermaid. Take this pool, for example. That is where the majestic creature will lounge once I capture her. This pool costs a hefty fortune for a man who follows his wayfaring heart. That's a kiddie pool. A hefty fortune. You are young. With age, I have learned to approach life's quest with passion. So, young man, if you see a mermaid, you'll tell me right away, won't you? We men of adventure must stick together. Sure, dude. Where's this guy from? No City. Only those with the power to shatter rock will lose their save data and have to start a new game. Usopp, yeah. Look, I'm One Piece brain. I'm now everything I see is One Piece. Anything pirate based, it's like, oh, this is One Piece. If Pond is still here, I'm playing Pond. I played Seasons and then I'm playing Ages for linking it. I don't think I've ever done it that way, which is the way you get the full map, I'm pretty sure. But I don't think I've ever done it in that order. I think usually what I do is I've done Ages first and then Seasons, because I like the story aspect that you get from doing it that way. But because like some of the quests I had to do, I'm like, oh, I don't remember this. Look there, that island isn't marked on our chart, Snoopy, and it looks like we can dock there. There, I've added it to your chart. Why don't you set a course for it? I've done Ages first every time, both. But isn't that how you get the full map? Is Seasons then Ages? Or is it the other way around? I think it's Seasons first then Ages, because the pirates, because you free them in Seasons, they then show up in the future in Ages. Yeah. Because there was like this weird ghost game I had to do in Seasons to get one of the upgrades, and I'm like, I don't remember this. Well, look at the upper screen. There's no map of this island. That means no one's ever even set foot here. I think of all the undiscovered treasure. That doesn't make sense. How could there be if no one's been here before? Maybe someone who knows diddly about treasure buried something. Like Naron. Bah, whatever. I just know that there's treasure here, Snoopy. I sniffed it out. Now, you go find it. Maybe around the middle of the island. I like this island. It's funny. What do you mean it's incorrect name as of 30 seconds ago? What did they give me a name on the island? Yeah. Boing oing. Why are you not telling me anything? On this island, a golden chief dwells who can harness the power of the sea cyclones. At his request, I am here to prevent just anyone from entering his chamber. You must prove yourself by hitting 4 of my buddies in a very specific order. But to figure that order out, you must solve our island's enormous riddle. Ready to listen? The order is very specific. Okay, then I'm going to say it. It steers with a rudder, then makes spray. And third, it paddles, then sees the way. Alright, so the thing is, this island is actually shaped like something. Shouldn't even bother doing this, but it's funny. Well, we haven't charted, like, it's a blank map, though. No, 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 don't do that. I love mini blends. They should bring back mini blends. Can you guess what it is? Oh, I didn't see the other one over here. What was it? It's the windfish. Did you know there are gold frogs that the sea can around the sea that can kick up cyclones? Giant tuna pog. Steers the rudder, then makes spray. Boing oing. Did you know there are 6 golden frogs stationed around the entire island? Okay. Entire sea, sorry. Boing oing. Did you know the golden frogs will slip away unless you use a cannon on them? Boing oing. Did you know you can fly to a variety of spots using cyclones? So convenient, not that it matters to us really. All whales have to smile. It's mandatory. The eye sees something valuable that it's hidden underneath its statue. Okay, remind me to do that. Right, and then there's a... Okay, yeah, there's a thing here. Look at this guy. Well, by my golden gizzard, a slow-toe child. Whatever brings you here, slow-toe? You stand in the presence of Golden Chief Silos. I'm so fantastic that I'm the only frog hereabouts who leaps by cyclone. Sick, huh? Slick, huh? Sloto, is that not the phantom hourglass that you carry? It certainly means most certainly and undoubtedly that you know old Oshus. We go way back, the old cudge and me. He watched out for me until I found safe harbor in the secret spot. He's helping us look for the ghost ship. A girl named Tetra was taken away by it. She's Snoopy's friend. Ghost ship, you say? I've heard of that dreary vessel from my guilt minions. Do you have any notion of where the ghost ship might be? Not a clue yet. First we need to save spirits that are scattered on the seas. Ah, but the seas must be very vast for being such as yourself. Vastly vast. Let me help with a gift, Snoopy. You got the GBA cartridge. You got the Cyclone Slate. Use it at sea to travel by water spout. That is the Cyclone Slate. By drawing symbols on it, you can ride cyclones too. Want to leap elsewhere with your ship? Then spring into action with the slate. Could you tell us more about these symbols? My guilt minions are strewn all over the sea. 6 minions total, sparkling in the sun. Find them, ask them. They each know one symbol. Then by drawing symbols on your slate, your ship will fly to that spot in a flash. So all we need to do is meet the golden frogs and learn their symbols. But are you really sure that we can take something so wonderful with us? How can I just sit back and do nothing for you, friends of Oshus? The sea is vast, and that will help you bridge the distances. Our deepest thanks, your golden majesty. No, that's Golden Chief. I love it when characters, like, someone has, like, a name, and someone calls them, like, a slight variation of that title, and they're like, no, it has to be this. I'm not editor-in-chief. I'm editor and king. Please don't die. There we go. Okay, but I need the salvage arm before I can do anything with that. What? The Cyclone Slate? Sounds like it will make sailing a breeze. Then let's keep an eye out for those gold-plated froggies out there. Ready to set sail? Yes. I want to go to this boat real quick. Oh wow, it's already midnight? I didn't even realize it was already midnight. It does not feel like... See, you can tell when I really like a game because time just bleeds. Oh, this guy. I love this guy. This is the best boat. Want to board this ship? Yes. Say, I can't help but notice you're dressed exactly like me. Are you a fan of mine? Ha. Don't get me wrong, it doesn't surprise me. I did start late also. It doesn't surprise me in the least to meet a fan. I travel the world on my Prince of Red Lion ship to save all things from evil. Yes, you heard me right. I'm what you would call a hero. So, do you want my autograph? Yes. Oh no, I'm afraid I've run out of autograph paper. So very sorry. I know this can't take the place of my autograph, but... Well, based on the way you're dressed, I'm quite sure you're an admirer. Don't worry, I understand. I'll make you my apprentice. A hero's apprentice. What more could a fan hope for? Lots. Very good. It's decided then. What's your name, kid? Snoopy, huh? Snoopy, you are now a hero's apprentice. Ahem. Study and learn the dashing ways of the hero, and remember to stay cool. Say, my faithful apprentice Snoopy, wanted me to train you in the art of swordsmanship? Yes. Very well, you and I will meet in battle. I'll check to see how much your skills you have. Ha-cha, come at me with your finest moves, my young apprentice. Howee! That didn't count. I went too easy on you, but I won't do it again. Let us fight. That's it. Let's leave it at that for a day. Your skills will never improve if you overdo it. I must admit, the fact that you made contact a total of 5 times, that's an appropriate skill level for apprentice of a hero. Keep it up, my apprentice Snoopy. Put your hands out for a second. Pearl necklace. That's a gift in honor of the sweat and tears you shed in battle. Okay, no problem, Sturm. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna do the temple and stop there. So, have a good night. It's nothing big, but it might come in handy at a later time. Your current best is 5 hits. Your title is officially Apprenticed Hero. I think though what's difficult with this is that you can't, like... You need to, like, do, like, 100 hits, but you can't go over... You can't go overzealous, otherwise he will... He will die. We finally made it to the island, but this is sure one gusty island. Yep, surely this has got to be the Isle of Gust. So you little green parrot, how about you go fly off in search of our next spirit? Alright, so I am going to take a quick break to get, well, hang on, I'm going to take a quick break to get, water and stuff, and I'll be right back with the Isle of Gust. So I'll be right back, guys. 2-minute break. I am back. Okay. So I'm gonna just do this island or this temple, and then I'll probably stop for the night. Because like I said, I stopped. I've only been streaming for 4 hours, so I stopped a little. I started a little late, so. Can I please get heart piece? Or heart, or I guess not a heart piece, but. Man, really? There's no heart pieces of heart? Well, what do we call the little hearts? Like, I guess recovery heart, right? They're not considered pieces of heart. I mean, they are pieces of heart, but they're not pieces of heart. They're just baby hearts. Strong wind warding. Don't get blown off. Okay. Yeah, well, that's bad. This is like really sad also, this music and this slow zoom out. I'd probably just run past enemies, to be honest. The minivan is so confused. We can do that. Okay. Courage gem. Doesn't really help me much right now, though. Wayfarer's Journal. You never know where the wayfaring winds will take you next. After months upon this windy island, I discovered smaller islands nearby. But my big discovery, the one that sets my heart aflutter, the mermaid. That is where my wayfaring journey takes me next. Okay. Oh, there is another island up at the top. Okay. I guess I just did not see it. Zelda loves their wind. I mean, I guess they didn't give wind until Wind Waker because they were gonna do like a wind dungeon in Ocarina of Time and they just couldn't get it programmed right. Yeah, no, it's definitely the same guy. He left his family to go find mermaids. I think that's everything in this area. Yeah, I want to go in that cave first. I don't really have any desire to find a mermaid, personally. It's so weird how, like so much of myths and stuff is because of, like, misunderstanding. Like, the idea of mermaids only really exists because, most likely because, probably people miss seeing stuff at sea and stuff. There was a thing I saw earlier that was talking about how, like, how ravens mimic human speech really well, and how, like, a lot of the things in, like, you know, lore and stuff, like in the woods and stuff that people hear probably is just hearing ravens and hearing birds of that nature. Like, most of the stuff, like, of the supernatural can be explained by, like, a weird creature did this. The islands in this game are always, like, a weird shape because, like, how you have to traverse it. They're trying to, like, make it be, like, because when you look at the island from outside, it's like, oh, it's like this tall, three-dimensional island, but, like, you can't navigate it in that manner. So they always had to make it, like, the islands always feel, like, oddly traversable, if that makes sense. I think I have to go this way first. What do you think those are, Snoopy? All those spots in the ground. Looks like they were shoveled in with dirt. I'm not really sure I'm not really sure what the point of all these extra air spots were, to be honest. Power gem. Yeah, now they're just giving you these gems like candy at this point. Not entirely. They get harder, but, like, it does feel like now that you have spirits, they're like, oh yeah, hey, so spirit gems exist, and you should get some. I don't think there was anything over there. Alright, so this I have to go like this. Because shovels can also fill in dirt. I don't know how many games they actually do that, like in Zelda. Usually you just dig things up. Shovel is like, it's weird because it's a staple Zelda item, but it's also like arguably, usually it's like a one-time use and that's it. Like in Link to the Past, you only use it for like one thing, really. You can use it for other things, but it really was only used for one thing. This one. This one. Yeah. Like, the good thing for a good puzzle or good, like, mystery is having red herrings and misdirection. I read a story that, like, the person, there was a fanfic, and the person was surprised that, like, it was easy to guess, you know, who the villain was, basically. Okay, 3-second windmills, okay. But the thing was, they didn't have that many characters, so, like, process of elimination of the characters they had, it was, you know, it was kind of obvious which ones it was. And what, a good mystery has, like, multiple, like, potential angles to make it a little bit more misleading. Okay. Or I could just do this. These things are so weird looking. think it's this one here. Like, Ace Attorney always has that problem a little bit in that if you don't some cases only have so many characters, so there's only so many options as to who it can be. Those weird, like, worm things, yeah, they're really, like, they went above and beyond in this game and making them look really horrifying. I think that's it, right? Yeah, that's just telling you where to go. Yeah, the weird, like, rumble sounds. We're finally inside, Snoopy. Looks like we won't escape sudden gusts inside the temple either. Be careful. Okay. It is kind of weird what weapon you get in this dungeon, to be honest. Oh, I see, okay. Classic Ocarina of Time puzzle. Really? I wonder what those guys are called. I'm sure they have a name. I'd have to check the official literature. Can we please stop falling off? There we go. Yeah, the jump attack is, like, really powerful in this game. I guess it's not that much different than Wind Waker proper with the Z targeting, but it's very, like, it's usually what I use is just the jump attack. So those will take me up there. I wish it didn't like when you click it. I wish it didn't remove you from the arrows. That's a little annoying, but no, I think it needs to be there. Boing boing, the number of treasure chests left here is 1. No. I mean, it is nice that you can just, like, pay to see where they are. Yeah, you should be able to just hold it down, to be honest. Yeah, the names of the worms is what I was... Like, I'm sure they have a name. Yeah, that's a little bit. They should be. We need a new name for them. Somebody name the worms for me. See, I love the use of the map in this game. I love that you can look at the map and, like here, you could just, like, run to each rock and see, you know, what appears. But the fact that, like, you can tell where they're going to show up because they're on the map. When two wings flutter, the door will swing wide. Okay. Oh, mold worms, mold worms, yeah. But they're not really mold worms at all. They're more like legs, if anything. Not really, but... yeah, I think that door opened down here. Yeah, they really love giving you these. I think the thing is they give you a lot, like, getting 10 is not that hard to get, like, the first 10 to make them equipable. The problem is getting the 20. So courageous for jumping in on the wind path. They should have made it, I don't think it is, but it should have been like you only get power gems for doing powerful things, you only do courage gems for doing courageous things, you only do wisdom gems for, or you only get wisdom gems for doing wisdom things. But I don't think they do that. I'm pretty sure they just random. Modems exist in Minish Cap. They don't look the same, though. Yeah. But I think all of the gems, or at least 2 of the gems, can be bought in stores. So I don't know how that's courageous. Like, maybe that's wise. Boing boing. The number of treasure chests left here is 2. Right. These guys all just tell me about the treasure chests mostly. Kinda, but, like, yeah, it's definitely not. When all the pillars of the wind rise, the door will open. Okay. Can you paint with all the pillars of the wind? Respect silence and tread quietly, or else you'll rouse their slumber. Okay, I probably should actually be quiet now. Okay, there's one. No, I'm in the air. You can't eat me. They really do give you... I didn't realize they gave you this many. I mean, I guess the game isn't that long, honestly. It's not a short game, mind you, but... Because we'll finish this dungeon tonight, and the next time we'll probably finish the last of the spirit dungeons, and then probably the thing that comes after, and then after that, there's only like 3 more dungeons in the final. I know it's not that simple, but... So powerful walking to the left of this room. Yeah, I'm sure they're doing that a little bit, for sure. You need, like, actual bombs for that, I think. Going, there are no treasure chests, okay. Yeah, to be fair, I did get eaten by like 100 sandworms. So this will take me, yeah. I guess I can only come from this side, huh? Yeah, I think the dungeons in this game, like, I like them. I think they have some clever navigation and quick use of the map and stuff. But the problem with them is they also, like, they need more aesthetics. Is the big thing. Aesthetically speaking, they're very dull. I think I'll go back downstairs again. And the music is like... Yeah. It is in fact music. I think I just go here, right? Yeah. Do. Alright, now we got bombs. Bombs are essentially like they're absolutely a useful Zelda item, but it's like weird because first off, a lot of games you don't even like ever like. Sometimes bombs are just you get them. Like there's no. Okay, so the one I want to go a little bit to the. I'm like, there's a secret hole here. The thing with bombs is they're kind of like a letdown of an item a little bit because a lot of games you just automatically get them from the start. And then a lot of other games, like yeah, blowing things up is cool, but like compared to some of the other items that you can get, I feel like they're just okay, especially because like a lot of times like this game where it's like, oh, you get bombs. But you already had a way to blast things before because they would be like bomb flowers. The thing that you're getting is just the freedom to use them wherever. Which I guess the framing makes them a little cooler because you know the freedom is the aspect that you're really enjoying. Is the fact that it's like you're not tied to only one location. I think, but that's like one of the things that's really annoying for me and why I'm not big on A Link Between Worlds, is because that game, the bombs are like half the puzzles in the game are bomb related because it's one of the few items they know you're gonna have. Yeah, that's a good sound. And unfortunately, bomb puzzles are just okay. Like I said, they're not... Some of them can be kind of cool, but for the most part, bomb puzzles are mostly just result in blast this thing. Blank faces can hide truth, as well as blemished ones. Study the walls carefully. Technically, I gotta study the floor here. Okay, I probably should not have done that. Can I please get some hearts? Yeah, these touch doors are so funny. I don't know why they exist. Alright. Yeah, I mean, but that's like most of the items in this game are better with the touchscreen. Like, honestly, I feel like if you were to look at every Zelda game for items, I feel like you would probably say that the DS Zelda incarnations of most items are probably their best version, right? Like, if you were to look at the hook shot and be like, what's the best version of the hook shot? Well, that one's not really in DS Zelda, but the hook shot I would say is probably like the claw shot because you get 2 of them. But for games that have the, I think I got all the treasure chest, right? I think, or did I not? But for games that like the boomerang, this is probably the game with the best boomerang. For some of the later items, it's probably the game with the best. I mean, there's one specific like variation of bomb that's definitely best in this game. I love the idea of carrying the key. I just don't think this game really like does it. Like, it doesn't go far enough with it. I feel like. I think Spirit Tracks might be a little bit better in that regard. But like literally, we got the key, we carried it like 2 feet. But the idea of having to carry the key is definitely interesting. Okay, right, this weird boss. Cyclock, Stir of Winds. Careful, that blooded beast can summon cyclones. I'm not even really sure you need the, I'm not really even sure you need the top screen for this, to be honest, for this boss. Snakey, remind me if you remember, there's like a way to 2-cycle this guy, right? Because I think we watched this part of the speedrun. Heck if I remember how to do that, though. I guess you can kind of see where... But, like, you have the shadow, so it's not like... It's not like you need the top screen. You don't remember? Did you remember about the pot in Osha's house where you have to... Or, sorry... Yeah, Ashis's house, where you have to, like... To skip the cutscene, you have to throw a pot at a weird... like time the pot weird to be able to leave the tutorial. 'Cause that's the one I remember. There's another glitch later that I don't know actually how to pull it off, but there's one that's like the very obvious glitch to make note of. Oshawott house, yes. Ow. There we go. It's probably more interesting when you have to carry force gems. Yeah. Yeah, the idea of having to carry something, I think, is interesting. I think the key, sometimes they do interesting, but like they don't put it far enough to make it like have you any puzzle. Like in that one, we just went right to the door. It's like, why even bother having us carry the key? You got some sand. Song that might play when you come back from the beach and you dump your shoes out. Blue. Yeah, the fairies are weird because like they're weird kind of almost 2D look. Like they're not really 3D, they're really just 2D, but they're kind of pretending to be 3D. I don't know, they're kind of weird looking, but I like them. I am Neri, the spirit of wisdom. Pouring more sand into my hourglass to make it less useful as a timekeeping mechanism. Yeah, but it's better for keeping the curses at bay, Sneaky. You'll know if you're ever cursed. Thank you for slaying that vile monster. Now the seal has been broken and I'm free. Look, Snoopy! This time it's the spirit of wisdom, Neri. Thank you, we know. We came all this way to seek your help. The Ocean King must be locked up somewhere too. The spirit of power is with you. Of course I'll help. Look at Link. The spirit of wisdom, Neri, has joined your group. Find one more spirit, since you already found the spirit of wisdom, Neri, to track down the ghost ship. You got a heart container for freeing the spirit of wisdom, Neri. You increased your life by 1 and refilled your hearts. Alright, let's go back to the boat. I'm thinking... I might want to check out what that one island was. How do I leave? No, but how do I leave? Not this way, apparently. I'm not going to go much further, but I was thinking of checking out that island and then going to, stopping at the next place I need to go. Though because you don't need another sea chart. I guess remember how you actually realize where to go next. Well, Snoopy, you did alright, kid. Looks like you hauled in another spirit, eh? To this temple of the Ocean King, then? Let's set sail. Oh, no, wait, I remember. Okay, no, you do need to go back to the Temple of the Ocean King. Right, okay. You do need to go to the Temple of the Ocean King for a reason. I'm actually not going to go to that island, only because... I'm not gonna go to that island because I'm gonna have to return up there eventually anyway. I don't think there's anything there I need right now. So let's just go back to Mercat Island and probably stop, because I don't think I really have... I don't know. Unless you guys want me to do a Temple of the Ocean King real quick, but I'd rather say that for next time, I think. When can I get the salvage arm? I guess I need it soon, right? Or not yet. See, the game rewards you for killing these enemies fast, because if you don't kill the enemies fast, you don't get the good music. These dumb pea-hat traps are the funniest thing, the more you think about it. How did pea-hats evolve? They evolved to become giant fences. Why, You have a cannon now? The monsters have reason to fear you. Rocks, too. And even small cyclones come undone if you hit them just right. Okay. I need to go buy a gem real quick. You got a power gem. Alright, so looking at my collection. Yeah, but it's more fun to jump over them. So I got 5. What do you think? Do you want to see me do the Temple of the Ocean? It won't take that long, I don't think. Well, I can do this now too. What do you vote for? Whoever's left, what do you guys vote for? Do you want me to do it real quick? Can I not blow things up on stairs? Or do you want me to just stop here? Okay, there's a shortcut. And then here. Up to you. Well, let's go see this. I think this is where this weird guy is. Your favorite character, Snakey. I don't even know if you know who this guy is. Well, you're going 3 fallen adventurers slumber forever within the Temple of the Ocean King. They have fallen, but you can seek their advice on how to survive the temple. What is the point of this guy? What is the point of him? Because we've already seen the fallen adventurers, right? Or some of them. Like, is it 3 though? Is there different ones? Like, but you can't get here until you get bombed. So, like, why would you ever need this useless gossip stone? Yeah, the swap guy. He's so good. I don't think actually I can get there yet. Because I think I need the bow. Oh my god! There's so many power gems. I'm so powerful. Yeah, I don't think I can get there yet. Because I think I need the bow. Which I will be getting, soon. So powerful for hopping across rocks. You miss me being so powerful by going shopping. Alright, you know what? We are going to do Summer's favorite temple. I hope you're here, Summer. I hope you're watching. So, for those who are watching this back or are still here, obviously we did the Temple of the Ocean King, or we did this floor before. But now, we have bombs, which means we can do things like this. And basically the entire puzzle we did before, don't do it. There's actually an even faster way to do this, I think, potentially, but not sure. Maybe not. I think maybe there's just a different thing you can do. And now for this one, I do think I have to do this one the same-ish way. Oh no, hang on. No, I don't. Ow. It's the best option. I don't think you can because you still need the key to get through that door. But I need to, like, okay. Where is the thing? Right, this is for later. Okay, right. So I was mostly right. I just need to hit. Hang on. Excuse me, sir. I'm not at all sneaky when it comes to scarabs. I'm not at all sneaky when it comes to phantoms. Where is the... It's here, right? No. Then it's the switch. Okay, I couldn't remember. It was the switches then. Something makes the key appear. Okay, that's what it was. Okay. I have no bombs left also. So you just hit the 3 switches, bomb that, and then pull the switch, and then you just go in here. Or actually, you don't even need to do that, because you can just go through the colored blocks. But, like, it changes up entirely how you do this floor, which is so cool. Alright, unfortunately, I need bombs. I do not have bombs. Excuse me. Phantoms can't hurt you if they can't see you. Yeah, I need bombs. Oh, I also have the shovel. Please blow, thank you. I don't know if I need the key for this one. No, I think I do, because it's still in, right, because it's still in, I do still need the key. Oh, right, because it was, I forgot that one worked there, too. I need the key because the one force gem is in the locked door. No, go back in there. No, go there. See, his trapdoor opened directly in front of him twice, still locked into it. To be fair, I don't know how much like the Phantoms have any sort of like clearly they're a little bit sentient because they speak, but I'm curious as to how intelligent they actually are. Okay, so we did this much faster, and then as you get more items, more stuff unlocks. Okay, but there's no way it'll open a third time. We made it to the door. It's the Spirit of Wisdom's turn this time. Oh, leave this to me. This is the Door of Wisdom. I will use my power to open it. Are you ready? Then tap the door. Tap. Stuff like the Spirits of Wisdom or like the Goddess, like it's weird because like you have stuff like Din. There's Din as the Oracle of or Seasons, and then Nehru as the Oracle of Ages, but they're also like the goddesses. Like, you could argue it's just the same name, but, like, stuff like that encourages the whole theory of, like, every Zelda game is the same story but retold. Like, the idea of, like, oh, we don't have sages, we have the spirits, like, of wisdom and stuff. They act as extra eyes for the Phantoms. If one sees you... Yeah, what happens if one sees you? The Phantoms will find you, and then it only gets worse, so be cautious. However, unlike the Phantoms, these creatures can be defeated. Find them on the map. Make sure to defeat them before they see you. I get it, so you have to find a way to hit them before they see you. Come on, let's get going. Go into a safe zone if they see you, Snoopy. Okay. The name Snoopy is growing on me. Lots of famous people are named Snoopy. The world famous grocery clerk, the world famous census taker. I can't remember all of them. Why am I not... Can I not go over spikes? I guess I can't? No, I guess I can't. Right, I can't. Okay. I love how you hit him, and he just is like, must be the ghost. I need bombs. I used too many bombs up. Oh, I don't have a key yet. Right. Please be bombs. Thank you. That'll get me the key. Use your items wisely to earn more time. If you come through here again, talk to me. I will teach you something valuable for stopping by. I can't remember what he tells you. Power gem. Where go this way? Elevating weight on sword rage is so funny. So powerful for killing every phantom eye. That one actually checks out. Okay. Is there even anything over this way? No, I need the bow for this. Okay. See, that's what I love is like you see this stuff, you know you can do stuff, and then when you come back through, you're like, okay, now I can actually like make more progress. It really makes you feel. Zelda's great at making you feel like you're getting stronger by finding more items and stuff. And the Ocean King is like the best example of that because it's like, oh, I can do this even faster. And and if you're doing speedrun, it's like, oh, I can do all these tricks now. It's really cool. You don't get that with the Tower of Spirits. The Tower of Spirits is just a dungeon that has... It's just multiple dungeons in one location, basically. Multiple mini dungeons, that's it. Like, the whole point of it is just lost. On top of, like I said, you do have to return sometimes for no reason. Like, it doesn't feel as cool, like, having to come back to this dungeon after doing another dungeon is like, okay, so now I can put my skills to the test here. Whereas with the Tower of Spirits, it's like, okay, I did this dungeon, now I have to do this other dungeon. It doesn't have the same vibe. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else here right now. Sturm's gonna miss this part, but he'll see it in the VOD, so. I'm definitely stopping after this one, too. Okay, I'm up here. The clue about the ghost ship should be up ahead. Okay, I do finally have a potion. No, come back. I want to kill you. Oh, he's not where I thought he would be. Before you lies the second chest covering the crest. Okay. So the thing is, I know what the crest is, but I'll still do the puzzle officially because, you know. What happens if you do the second one? Like, does it just not let you do the second one if you know what it is? There are 4 stone tablets that govern the crest. It just says 4. You're pretty sure it works, so you can just skip to the next section now. Right, okay. I think I do remember that. That's fine because not doing the speedrun tech will show off more of the, like, stuff you can do with getting new items and stuff. So I won't do that, but it is cool that you can do that. Do you like that I waited there only to just immediately alert him again? Please time this right. Thank you. So your crest both begins and ends with me. Discover the crest and the way through the door shall be revealed. So this is 1, and 5. Before you lies the cursed tablet, it brings ruin upon all who gaze upon me. Right, I forgot about this guy. I mean, arguably, this song is better than the regular dungeon music, so you know what? I'm doing you guys a favor. I didn't realize Sturm was playing, what, because of the cursed tablet or the Amogus? Hi. Damn it. I almost got that. It's way more funny to play wild and crazy. I do love that the one guy comes up, looks around, doesn't see anything, and the other guy's like, no, let me double check. I love how I'm only doing this to see the last one. And, like, I already know what the shape is, so I really don't need to be doing this. I'm only doing this for the sanctity of, the name that game to, or the Let's Play or whatever. Okay. In a single stroke, draw the sacred crest to reveal a new path. Damn it. I couldn't... No way I gotta try it again. How do you do the real one? I was so hoping it would somehow interpret it as an hourglass. It would be very, very funny if it did. I wonder if you can do any variation on that to make it, like, still count as an hourglass, but be different. Press the sacred crest against the sea chart to transfer it. The Temple of Courage will open to the holder of the Sun Key. Alright, that's it. Game's over, guys. Can't do anything. This is the funniest part in the game. Unfortunately, it's not as cool on the Wii U version, because I have to do this. I think. Or do I have to open the sea chart first? I have to open the sea chart first. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. But the original, you close the DS, and then it presses it together. Wow, Snoopy, you figured out what it meant by pressing them together. You broke the fourth wall. We're all just in a video game. We're not real. But the crest is here, but that's the middle of the sea. Is there a key? I hate to say it, but maybe we should go ask Linebeck what he thinks. Right, so this is where you get the salvage arm, and then you go back to the island that had the sun door. Imagine playing this on the VC and not knowing about that. I feel like if you did not know, like if you played this game for the first time, you would have to look this up on this version, right? Because nothing is intuitive. You might accidentally do it, but nothing is intuitive on this one to, like... Well, which is what people did with the DS one. There was a people who didn't realize what the puzzle was, and they just closed their DS and came back to it, and then it was solved, which is really funny. To just accidentally solve the puzzle. But yeah, unfortunately, there's no real way to like have the closing work on this version because you just don't have it. You know, it doesn't have a. You can't close it. Hey, the treasure teller is finally open. Take your ship parts and other great finds in there and have them appraised. The guy will also buy your stuff, so you can really rake in the rupees there. Wouldn't it be nice if you could swap treasures? Isn't there like a whole economy where if you swap treasures, like some of my treasures are like more like each person has different values for their treasure depending on the version, which I think is cool. So you can trade with people and then be like, here, you can have all this because it's worthless on my game. So do I need the treasures to trade, or do I just need them for money? Like, I can't remember. This is a hate chat. I mean, it's not really a hate chat because I played this game before. There's no real hate chats, but... Well, like, is there any reason to keep these treasures, or should I just sell them? Because I can't remember if the ship guy... I don't think... I know in Spirit Tracks you definitely use the treasures to get ship parts, but I don't think you do in this one. I think you just, like, need money, mostly. Unless you can trade, because I don't think... Yeah. So I'll just sell some of this stuff. A common sort of thing. Common sort of thing, 150 rupees. The economy in this game doesn't make any sense. Such a trifle. 50 rupees or no more. Well, 50 rupees can buy you a good life on that one island. Common sort of thing. Okay. I do think it's really cool that different people can have like different rarities in their game. Like it's like stuff like that, and like, you know, people will always... Pokemon's always cool about the fact that even like back when it came out, the whole idea of like having different stuff per game and like trading it between games to get, you know, because you're missing it in your game, like that's cool. That's a cool thing, honestly. I know the end result is that you end up spending money, you know, but the idea of it is still cool. The economy on Palm Island is in shambles. This is a letter from Ito of Cannon Island. Ahem. Ready for this? Stone Blast. Hey you, Snoopy, I got some big news. Big news. See, I've been working on a salvage arm for a long time, but now it's ready. This gorgeous piece of machinery lets ships pull up treasure from the seafloor. I'm going to sell this thing to the first one who gets here. Ready? Set sail. Who's going to be the lucky customer to claim it? Wouldn't it be like... It would be hilarious if I just, like, get there and he's like, nope, I sold it, game over, and then you just have to restart the game. You had to speedrun the game secretly. You didn't know, but you had to speedrun the game in order to get the salvage arm. You know what? Let's 517. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna get the salvage arm and stop. I love this game, guys. We found a secret mark that we transferred to our Southwestern Sea charts, and we found out that the Temple of Courage will open with the Sun Key. I bet that new mark on our chart reveals a spot that's essential to our quest. I see, and since seeing is believing, it's time for you to believe in old Linebeck. I say that we go there. We're bound to find something. So off to the unknown. Snoopy? Go now. We gotta go with the salvage arm. I kinda like this guy more than the Doritos. He's so stupid though, Pon. I like him, but like he's so silly and he reads all your mail. But here's the question, do you like that guy or do you like the guy that like does the train like choo-choo walk in Spirit Tracks? But it's the same guy, but he has no wings. Okay, I want this frog. Why am I not hitting this frog? Okay, thank you. I mean, getting the salvage arm will not take that long, to be honest. Because I don't have to go through the island again. Okay, so this is... Did you get that, buddy? Yes. Generic frog sounds also. I love shooting the islands, like... Could you imagine what's happening? Like we're under fire! It's just Link dicking around with the cannon. Oh, Snoopy, good to see you. Master has wrapped up the work on his latest salvage arm. Yes, it's finally complete. The salvage arm will let you reach to the bottom of the sea for sunken treasures. What? Aren't you the shrimplet who bought the cannon from me? And now you want the salvage arm? Did you come racing over here after getting one of my letters? You dropped everything to rush here for my invention. You're a real fan of my work, aren't you? Yes. Butter me up all you want, but it's gonna cost you big time. So, show me how much you want the salvage arm. Shout with some gusto. Try to think. Okay, I'll decide to praise based on that. All right. Okay, go. Come aboard and bring along all your hopes and dreams. What? You didn't let me finish. I thought so. The price is a little too steep even for someone like you. I probably went too loud there. I really hope I didn't wake my hand up. Sure. Still walking around with a bunch of rupees, eh? Doesn't surprise me one bit. Okay, take it then. The salvage arm is yours. You got the salvage arm. Okay. This is always pretty fun. Alright, so let's get the key and then we'll stop. Yes. And then next time we'll do the next dungeon. And we'll probably be able to do some explore. Maybe even get a few dungeons in. I don't know. But I think it's some good progress. Like I don't know if I'm going for 100%, but I definitely want. I only have 3 sessions scheduled for this, but I probably could do 4 easily, and if I need to do more, I will. But I don't know if it will take that long. It's not, in theory, a terribly long game. Look, I like this game. It's good. It's a good game. Okay, we made it exactly where the crest is, but there's nothing here. Nothing that looks like the crest anyway, just a bunch of sea. Well, maybe there's something here, but below, at the bottom of the sea. Don't look at me like I'm crazy. Maybe it's down there, under the sea. But I'm not getting wetter. Down where it's better. Kid, I can't even swim. I can't even swim. I ate the fear fruit. And made me a fear man. Salvage. Alright, kid, I'll tell you about how to use the salvage arm. All kinds of treasure rest at the bottom of the sea. Use the salvage arm to pull the treasure up. See the bar controlling the arm at the bottom of the screen? Tap and drag this right or left to move the arm under the water. Move it up or down to adjust how fast the arm moves. But there are octomines down there that will explode if you touch them. It takes a steady hand to move the arm carefully and steer clear of them. Don't ask how the chain works. Oh, I let go of it by accident. Catch. See, I think this is like the best way to do salvage. This is I love this minigame. Wind Waker, you just kind of grab it, right? And that's it? Like, there's no minigame involved. You got the Sun Key. This key is the same shape of the crest you saw. It also has a very scary face. Heh, strange looking key you got there. It's shaped like the sun, but what's that supposed to mean, kid? So I think, like, they don't tell you where to go next, but, like, they also gave you a hint of where to go last time, so... I'm gonna stop at this island. I wanted a good place to save. 'Cause I don't know if you can save in the middle of the sea. Yeah, I'm like, the arm was definitely longer than the boat initially. She just dropped it right back into the ocean. I love these weird jellyfish guys. Are they actually called, like, jillies? I can't juggle them all. Oh, right. I can't... Right. Hang on. I think I have to fight a boss, don't I, here? Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like there's a boss I have to fight here. I forgot about this. Yeah, I think having the minigame is much better. Alright, after this guy we will stop. I forgot about this guy. That nasty thing is between us and the island, kid. Now its weak spot is, well, I guess if I knew, we wouldn't be in this stew. But the weak spot's gotta be somewhere on its body. The thing I know, chart a new course so we stay on the move around it. Don't be a bobbing log. Evade attacks while you watch for its weak spot. And if that thing gets close with any attacks, blast away with the cannon. Okay, so what I usually do is like... Really? There we go. First try. These guys aren't really that bad. Good work, we did it. You and I make a good team, kid. Now, we can dock safely. Let's cruise over there, Navigator. How many, did I end up getting for the power? I have 7, okay. Alright, I'm gonna stop here for reals. I didn't really go that much overtime from when I would have normally started, honestly, because... I just started late. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I really was having fun with this one. I know there was a few moments where I just didn't have much to say, but... well, Squiddies. I definitely like the name Squiddies. They're not squids, they're jellyfish. But yeah, this has been fun. So I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll be playing more of this next Monday, I believe, at 7:30. And then on Tuesday will be a Name That Game tune featuring categories I've used in the past. And I think I have the next stream after that on Tuesday as well, with more of this. So we made good progress. We have I want to say we're like maybe not third. We're at least a fourth through the game for sure. So. But yeah, and anyone watching in the future, hi Sturm. I hope you enjoyed the rest of the stream. And yeah, this game's good. This game is good, and you should like this game. All right, I'm gonna call it. I don't think I'm gonna rate anyone. So see you guys next time. Later.